Thursday. Gonna head back into the Pokemans to see if we can stop little troublemakers. Let's have some NB Uber. Mail. Those out of the way. I literally said don't get ad nodes in chat, but okay. Where's my teal mask thumbnails? Probably, yeah, people are posting and a recent post from somebody. Wearing masks stuff again. Let's house. Hey, there's Solace. Welcome in. Hopefully everything's running alright. Computer is lagging. Helen to back. An announcement from yesterday because we were playing Minecraft together. I try not to double up where I can. You say hello to Jason. Just getting a little bit of prep work done. We'll move over to Pokemon in just a secondo. Can't say that I've done too much with the Pokemon stuff aside from the general leveling up everybody just to make our team not have to flail around too much, get it prepped. I did also try my best to fill out the Pokedex a little bit, just to make sure we can do that 150 quest with the hot lady in town. I'm assuming my colors aren't messed up at all. No, we're good. Alrighty then. But good old Scarlet and Violet with its harshly reflective water and its crabs. Technically speaking, we can just kind of wander around and get stuff done, so I guess it's just kind of a question on what we'd want to do first, right? I guess technically speaking, it'd be nice to get the current main quest out of the way, just so that way we don't have to think about it too much. What a shiny, right? No, okay, right. Choodle Shiny's a lot more green. Up. Bye-bye, Chewy. But aside from that, I did accidentally proc one event by accident, which is a bit of a whoopsie on my side. That's partly why I've got Magnezone out in the front here, because I was wandering around the mountainscape a little bit and managed to run into the first event flag for serendipity or something like that. Pokemon battles seem to be mostly annihilate or be annihilated. I mean, when you're in single-player Pokemon content, yes, that's usually the case. Because they don't exactly make single-player Pokemon stuff difficult by any stretch of the imagination. Like, the only things that have been... Oops. And then battle. The only things that have been canonically difficult when it comes to Pokemon single-player stuff would be the Battle Tower and all of the post-game content from earlier generations. You've got Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearls Elite Four on the first run for some reason. Because on the first run of the Elite Four, even though the remaster for that was piss easy, they just decided to completely EV IV train and give the best items for the Elite Four there, which was kind of horseshit. So the stuff in between is just easier to exploit. Oh yeah, definitely. Most of it is just endgame content is difficult. Oh, hi, Mitchie. Welcome in. Yeah, when it comes to Pokemon games lately, I do try my best to at least shiny hunt a wild Magnemite, because I like having shiny Magnezone on my squad when the opportunity arises. But welcome in. Hopefully the evening's running well for you so far. Oops. We're just doing some main quest stuff. I'm not sure if you're currently going through Teal Max stuff, Mitchie, but potential spoiler warnings ahead just to be safe. Does that work? Oh. Well, we all gotta make some money. So definitely understand that. Hopefully work's not gonna be too rough on you today. I'll eventually make my way through Violet DLC. Oops. Sorry, little buddy. Well, hopefully you can enjoy it when you get there. I'll obviously not spoil anything, but it gave me Yanma, so I'm happy. Bye, Sharp. Oh. There is just a Terra Vikavolt there. Okay. Hi, buddy. I'm almost done. Plus, I just gotta make those monies for the vacation. Yeah, that's understandable. Forgot I don't have you yet. Money for vacation is definitely important. Do you have much to actually save up for this one, or is it just kind of a matter of time before you get the paychecks for it? And you're good for spoilers? Okay. Figured I'd at least give a proper warning to be safe. Oh. Dude. Oh, good, it's got counter, too. Well, you're not going to be helpful. But if you're okay with spoilers, then I won't hold back what I'm currently doing for the moment. Well, that was a good switch. They really gave Greedent Bullet Seed? I guess that makes sense. He is a squirrel who just eats everything, so he'd probably have a good amount of those saved up. Silly squirrel. Now let's see how good Breloom is actually here. At this point I've got everything booked. Oh. Just want extra for fun stuff? Ah! Thank you, FX4. That was incredibly unfortunate. Sally, please stop dying. Can't say I've actually gone on a decently long vacation as of yet. I don't actually recall, cost-wise, what everything would really come to. Breloom. I need to get a hidden ability Breloom, I think, if I'm going to use it for this. Really need that tech boost. And then one more, put it in red. Yep, and... Yep. Go fuck yourself, Greedent. Friggin' spamming counter while in sleep. All depends on what you want to do. Camping's not all that expensive, especially if you do it at state parks. I don't actually recall how many open parks are really available in my area. I know there's definitely a couple, but it would require some bus travel to actually get there. Probably something I should look into during the winter, to be honest. It'll be a lot cheaper then. Because people don't actively want to go camping in the middle of winter. Cool. Just want to get that Pokédex going. Yay, on the fall? Yeah. Winter and fall camping tends to be a bit easier to get access to because people are obviously in the middle of school and work and just everything that goes on around that time of the year. And since... How far out am I from where I'm supposed to be? Pretty far. Whoops. Oh, sorry, Grubby. But winter camping, at the very least, tends to just be slightly helpful, since A, no bugs, or at least excessively few bugs, except for spiders. But spiders are still very, very rare when it comes down to winter camping, either way. There should be a Lucario in this area, right? Oh, Luxray too, huh? And if you got a partner to cuddle with? Oh yeah, definitely. If there's another body out there to at least help you brunt the cold, that tends to help. Oh, hi Luxray. You're a speedy little guy, aren't you? I know on my end it would generally just be me, so it would kind of just be like an episode of Voodoo Camp with the main character girl who's just kind of winter camping on her own because she just prefers it that way. No Lucario. That's not good. Elora's been promising you many? Like in terms of many cuddles, or... Because I can see that. Especially if you're going to be going on vacation together anyhow, so... I'd say be ready for that. Grab that. Okay, let's actually get... Oh, Jesus. Oof. Riding the bike is handy, but not when there's just so much of this laying about. Let's see here. I distinctly recall needing to go into a cave. Oh yeah, I can see it over there. Flapping its wings at a nice crisp 3 frames a second. Let's just bask in the majesty of the animation quality of Pokemon, modern Pokemon games for a bit, why don't we? Just while I take a slight drink, since I'm a little bit parched. Ah. We're pretty close together? I guess technically speaking, yeah. I'm not very close to the border, but I do still have a valid passport. I don't know, it's something we could look into, maybe. I hope that's just detail culling. Oh yeah, it will, Solace. So it starts at 3 frames per second. We get to about here, we're at about 10. Then we get to here, and it's actually flowing the full way. It's just the fact of how Game Freak handled the, like you said, detail culling, that they didn't do it very seamlessly at all. So everything that's still within eyeshot can still run at a dog shit pace because it's always loaded on the map when most things aren't. Ugh. I get why they do it, but they really did not do a good job with it. And that's mildly disheartening. Now, can I heal my Pokemon before fighting the bird? I guess I can. Didn't want to do that. That button. Alrighty then. Hello, Pheasant Dippity. I'm assuming you're gonna fight me here. So just to be safe. Actually, can I put Thunderwave on Roquefort at all? You can get Thunderwave. That might be tempting then. Maybe over Flash Cannon for now. We'll put Flash Cannon back on eventually, but I want to try and actively catch it in case Quick Ball spamming just does not work. Dude. Much better. And it's definitely a noble goal if you want to meet your IRL friends one day. I know it can be a little bit hard nowadays since everyone's just kind of scattered around the globe, but, you know, it's a dream. It can definitely happen. Pheasantipity. That name. Gotten bigger since we last saw it? I mean, maybe. But let's see what we can do here. Do I have to actively catch it, or is this a 2v1? This is a 2v1. Okay. Good music, though. I'll give them that. And they boosted speed. Okay, so you have to just murder. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's actually a pretty good jam. Some PS2 games would have the distance to be a flat image until the player got close to it. Oh, yeah. But this is also comparing PS2 games to a modern Switch game, Mitchie. That's kind of the problem here. I expect that from a game 10 to 15 years ago, not a couple months ago. I'll set up a Eve terrain. You missed? Oh wait, no, it missed. Okay. Why does it have fairy moves, by the way? Please tell me this thing isn't Poison Fairy. This thing is Poison Fairy. Are you serious? I guess kudos to them. It's not a flying type, even though it's a bird. Oh well. That's on me for guessing wrong. I figured the bird would be a flying type. Thought the idea was genius, especially for the time. Did we catch Piplup's evolution yet? Ah, sorry about that, Omega. We're still kind of working on the 5th one. But welcome in. Hopefully the evening's running well. We're currently fighting the bird, which is, as far as I can tell, poison fairy type, which is mildly bad considering our partner's team is pure dark type by the looks of it. But how goes it? Also, thank you for the coolant. Bonk. Apparently it's decently high level, too, because Rokebert's in the 90s, but he's still doing kind of pitiful damage to it. Even under electric terrain. Sounds like you get your hands full. We'll try not to interfere. Not entirely. Like, I put a magnet up against a bird, and it's trying to throw the power of friendship and magic at me. I am an unfeeling... Oh, nice. I am just kind of an unfeeling robot right now, even with our main man at the front here. I also like how Magnezone has to look up. He just has to tilt the entire body. It's like, oh, hey, you're up there. Hi. How's it going, buddy? You having a zippity-doo-dah day? And then that should finish it? No. Okay. Left it fake sturdy. And then there goes E-Terrain. Well, I mean, it's on fake sturdy, so may as well just go for the tri-attack. Also, a little bit concerning that I paralyzed it and it still outspeeds everything. Good job, Roquefort. You're doing good work. Oh, and there it goes. Oh, nice. And it immediately had the fire mask. Okay. Cool. And we get little cute pictures with Ogre Pawn and Camilla this time. That's not too bad. Alright, well, my main concern before was that the bird somehow would not be able to be hit by ground-type moves, even though it was probably poison. Well, this way the Crystal Pool, make a good team. I mean, you are functionally the rival character for this one, Camilla, so not gonna fault you. But Hubris is probably going to be in full swing here, because I'm curious to see if the next one has fighting-type moves, because Michelin will have some problems with that. Let's see here. Pheasantipity's done. So do we want to go after Monkey, or do we want to go after Puppy? Let's go after Puppy. He's kind of out of the way. Dude. We'll just keep an eye out for any mons that I'm missing for the Pokedex on the way there. Which, they do definitely exist, but I did do my best to try and scour the landscapes to make sure I filled up as much as I could beforehand. Still need to evolve a bunch of stuff, but I made enough progress that we can do that extra mission if we need to. Also, hi Timber. How's it going, little butt? Gonna have to skedaddle on out of here. I've got a tire and a dog that needs to be taken down. Hi, Growlithe. But hopefully everyone's at least having a relatively good day so far. Thursday can always be a bit of a tricky one, since work will probably try to rush you either tonight or tomorrow, depending. I know I had that issue. Kind of. They didn't exactly check my work anyways, even though they wanted me to show it. Okay, no, I thought that was shiny. Yeah, they didn't exactly check my work today, even though they wanted me to show it to them. And I showed it to them around, like, 1 p.m. So it's not really my fault that they didn't check anything this time. Miraculous, you got Friday off. Hot damn. Look at you, Mitchie. You're moving on up in the world. Not easy to get Friday off. Huge. Weekend's gonna feel something strange, unusual after these last 4 days of work. And why is that, Omega? Have they been keeping you a little bit too busy? No? Okay. Trying to keep my eye out for shinies where possible. Just in case. Because we did get lucky and get the Shinx last time. It's possible streamer luck will give us another one. Hey, Houndoom. Noctowl. Noctowl. It's poison type. It wouldn't be able to dodge earthquakes, so... Job's just a gross soul-sucking sort of place, but that's just the business I'm in. Honestly, same. I'm thankfully not in the part where it's supposed to suck your soul out, but they've somehow managed to overstep my expectations, so good on them. Oh, let's just get rid of this Noctowl. Just with a casual earthquake. Silly bird. You put a fancy hat on, now I can hit you with the floor. There. Please come to me, my bird friend. Don't recall if I actually got one of you yet, so this will save me the hassle if I missed it. Alright. XP candy. Not too bad. I keep button mashing, expecting me to be able to move the menu around, but not the case. Don't need to give a nickname, send a box. Okay, I guess I had the entry for it already. That's fine. Let's see. Hi, Graveler. So far, I can't say I've seen a wandering golem just yet. Kind of wondering where I'd actually find that. Because so far they've been nice, and including trade evolutions, wild. But we kind of have to worry about both Conkeldurr and Golem this time around. Good. Doesn't seem to be here. Hi, Houndoom. Oh. Brick Break's not too bad. Let's see, yeah. Okie dokie should be up in that corner somewhere. That was an Orthworm outbreak. Huh. Orthworm does have a pretty good shiny. Let's see here. May as well just... God damn it. Auto battle. It's Orthworm. They tend to run away when the human gets close anyways. Come on, Sally. And I know that there's a couple of different methods to make this a little bit more efficient, but I don't have Herba Mystica whatsoever, so I can't exactly make a steel-type sandwich to make this go a little bit faster or a bit more successful of a hunt. Getting good EXP off it, though. That's not too bad. Hi. Sally. Thank you, Sally. I also just love the train noises that thing makes. Wait, what? Dude, it's... Sally, it's literally right there. There you go. Let's see. It would at least be decently obvious if any of these were shiny. Oh, what are you fighting? Oh, okay, she's just going after everything. You didn't even have to punch that donkey, Sally. Come on. We're here hunting worms. There you go. Sally. There you go. I'm thinking that the AI does not like the hill, because whenever you're pointing upwards into it, the auto-battler gets a little bit confused. Come on. There you go. No blue worms just yet. Oh, interesting. It does actually consider it under the ground. Yes, he'll still be here when we get back. Nothing's really shouting out to me yet. Oh, hey, Vullaby. One of the more annoying Mon to actually evolve. Mainly because they were rude and gave all of the Novamons unnecessarily high evolution levels for no good reason. Bombardier. Nose Pass, doing his best to face true north. Oh, nice, we got another example. Hi, Okie dokie. You almost look like an animatronic that's being very badly animated right now. You can kind of see rotation frames in that, too. I'm guessing he also doesn't generate a shadow until you get close, right? Oh. Either pseudo. Don't need to worry about the fake tree. We got one of those. Oh, again, that's just cheating, game. Come on. Can't just put a cloud over him. Oh. No, actually. I think that's actually a glitch when it comes down to the way that they're limiting the animations, to be honest with you. Because it's... Oh, Bombardier, go away. Because it's still trying to animate it at half velocity to save memory, but because it's on an incline, it seems to vibrate when it was doing it. And now that I'm close enough to get it into the faster loading, it just doesn't have it anymore. Okay. Also, Jesus, you're a massive lad. Okay. Hey there, okie dokie. You enjoying being the Hulk today? Grr. Time to cut this Pokemon down in size. So did they make it poison fighting? Because it looks angry enough to be a fighting type. So what do you get then as a stat boost? You get defense. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. Probably safe to just do that. Also, sorry, Carmine, I'm gonna destroy your entire team. Just casual Terra-boosted Earthquakes. I'm sure this will be fine. That was super effective. This guy is a mad lad on the defensive side. Holy crap. I mean, you're not going to be able to finish it off. Oh, cool, I was right. It does have fighting attacks. Oh, that's why it gets a defense boost. Okay. Just a defense boost to feed close combat. That's fine. I was right to get rid of my steel typing. Sorry, Mighty Inna. You need to be a flying type. What happens with the doggy? Close combat into me. That's a healthy chunk. I mean, come on, that thing doesn't have levitate either. Oh, it actually survived that. I guess it is grass, so that makes some sense. Oh, it's got the crunch coverage, too. I'm noticing so far that at least these two Titans seem to be specifically designed to just completely destroy Carmine's squad. I feel a little bit sorry for her. But sometimes you just gotta prep. That's what matters, Carmine. Alright, Swadloon, can you finish this off? I'm guessing it's poison fighting, or poison dark. It has a berry? It's got a lychee berry. Ooh, that's not good. It's already gotten enough Intimidate drops that that's not a problem, but yeah, that did nothing. Well, sorry, Swaddles. Gonna have to interrupt your nap. Okay. So the dog is now down. Not a problem, but I'm glad I kind of guessed that it would have fighting. Whoosh. Cool beans. And now we've just got the monkey to deal with. Cool. We got the angry mask. Not a bad looking mask either, to be completely honest with you. Actually, we've technically fought the monkey once before already. What typing does it actually have? button is it for Pokedex again? Not that. Not that. Oh, the camera. I haven't used the camera at all. That brings up map, which is close enough. Good. Monkey Dory. Poison Psychic. Hold on. The Poison Psychic, Poison Fighting, and Poison Fairy. So Okie Dokie is on the bottom rung of this ladder when the monkey and the bird can just completely annihilate the thing. The monkey especially, considering that's 4 times weak to Psychic. Let's see here. Poison Psychic. It'd be weak to ground still. Pretty sure... Poison Psychic. Poison Psychic. I'm pretty sure that is only weak to ground. The Psychic is weak to Bug, Dark, Ghost. I'm pretty sure Poison resists the 3 of those. And then Poison is weak to Psychic and Ground, which Psychic resists Psychic. Okay, yeah, I guess we're just earthquaking the monkey, too. Noted. Michelin shall be our friend. And if I recall correctly, the monkey's a decent way out. Now what are you all about? Oh hey, it's a victory bell. 5-star ghost victory bell though. Oh. Hi puppy. Aren't you just looking satanic and devilish today? Didn't need you to step off though, we're after a monkey, not a pupper. I do also love the fact that in more recent games, with Pokemon just wandering in the wilds now, Nosepass just will naturally face north all the time until you encounter it. They don't move, they don't change direction, they just point north. It's lovely. It shows that they are kind of paying attention to Pokedex entries that they've made. Just Graveler, right? No, it's just Geodude. Oh, hi Splunk. You have just snuck in there. Dude. Let's see here. Don't know if we'll find anything of note for a bit, but... Where's the monk at? Oh, it's all the way at the lake. Okay. We should make a slight move on then. Oh, T-Punch. Okay. We'll take T-Punch. That should come in handy. Alright, Ambipom. That should be a relatively easy thing to evolve right now, too. Or I guess evolve into, rather. What's the static over here, though? It's a girder. Okay. Oh. Hi, cutie fly. Pretty sure I got you already, so we're not going to have to worry about you for now. But I'm going to have to double check how the hell you get Rabombi in the first place. Water? Dragon. Dragon Chimecho. Okay, weird combo. Should be able to deal with that, though. Not the best team for it, either. Oh well, the AI's never been the best when it comes down to team picks for these raids. Yep, there's your shield. That's fine. Trimeco doesn't have any defensive stats anyways. There. Much better. Bye-bye, Chimeco. You tried your best. The hat at least seats decently on it. There. Granted, considering it's just an orb, I would hope at best that they would actually allow a hat to sit on it relatively well. Blue is not allowed to feel sad. Thank you, Solace, for making it aware that we care about Blue. Withheld from the Blue sub again. Okay. I didn't realize we were stopped on it on the first part. Oops. I will say, at least design-wise, they've been doing a relatively good job on keeping Kitakami flowing in a natural environment instead of just feeling a complete piecemeal, which is nice. Only had like $1 in the bank account that I needed to make rent. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that's understandable, Solace. Unfortunately, rent usually does come before helping your friends, as much as I don't like saying that. Bye-bye, Rabombi. Really should figure out how to use Rabombi at one of these points. It's a relatively good mon. I'm thankful that I haven't quite had that issue just yet, but we'll have to see how financing and everything like that goes. I'm doing my best. No shiny. Doing my best, but the coffers are still holding up high. Normal? A normal 5-star Mamoswine. I'm not sure I would want a normal Terror type on Mamoswine. Regular puppy. Thankfully, as a slightly added bonus, living out in the middle of nowhere tends to keep costs down, at least. As long as your city is not a complete dictatorship, realistically. Oh. Oh, wait, Livani. Hold up. That will save me some time. Let me fight that bug grass. Einfu. Get out of the way, goddammit. I want that bug. That'll save me from having to do a happiness evolution on a Swadloon. Hi there. Please? Cool. Thank you, Leave Annie. Yep, it's a fashion designer. It designs good clothes. It's one of the good bugs from Gen 5. Just mildly forgettable because happiness evolution. Yeah, we're good. I know one thing that I've been trying to do lately, from my side at least. Not that it has... Well, it has become a problem, realistically. But I am trying to do my best to watch how much money I spend on food. Food's expensive. You gotta be really careful when it comes down to that. Especially nowadays, 'cause it's getting a little bit sketchy in that department. So this is against... You have a fighting move, don't you? Close combat? That should be fine. Against a Growler. That's doubly true if you're getting delivery eating out. Yeah, unfortunately. And that's kind of one of the better options for food around here now. If only because it's made more accessible by having things like Skip the Dishes and Uber Eats. Generally, a restaurant needs to charge triple what it costs to make the thing to just by selling it. Yeah. That's partly why I don't like living next to an Italian restaurant, because their food is exceedingly bland, but it costs a lot. Like, there is a good Italian place in town, and they do... I can slightly justify the costs of their food compared to the one I live next door to. Well, that's rude. But I can at least justify the one across town. It's hard to justify the one I live next to, because the only thing I eat there is fettuccine alfredo that has nothing on it. Unless you pay an extra $7 to add chicken to it. So then you have fettuccine noodles, alfredo sauce, and chicken. Yeah, that's tasteless. That's how sad their cooking is. The only thing I have gotten from that place that has any sense of taste is the chicken Caesar wrap. And that's only because of the fact that they probably use honestly, a pre-bought Caesar mix for it. And the chocolate cake, which I confirmed from them that they buy it from somewhere else and just hold it in a freezer. So, the only good things that I've eaten from them so far were things that I actually enjoy. It's a place called Chef Boyardee's. No. I can't even mention what the name of it is, just because it's a small town thing. This isn't a chain restaurant, so if I tell you the name, you'll immediately be able to find where I live. But it's really hard for me to justify getting anything from them. I'd love to be able to, but just it's expensive for almost nothing. So I end up defaulting to the Italian restaurant across town, KFC, or McDonald's. Guys, how do you make garlic bread taste like water? Oh, well, you see, it's the patented family recipe, Solace. What you do is you buy frozen garlic bread from Walmart, and then what you do is that you give it a nice ice bath, and then once you're done with that ice bath, you just pat it down with some paper towel and then serve it to customers. Shoot. It's the best way to make sure that the garlic bread is as fresh as robotically possible. Shoot. There we go. Actually, I guess I technically can add 2 more to the list, because that's partly why I was excited before when I had mentioned that the shawarma place was coming near me. So it's at least within walking distance. I literally just fought an ice-type Graveler game. I'd probably actually PP up close combat on you. Hold on. In here, isn't it? Hi, Nano. Welcome in. Do hope the evening's running well for you so far. Build Jude stream to build Ward 2. Assuming this is going to be in regards to Pebble and Lisbeth and Mother PM. Change Mon. Select. There we go. At least got 8 close combats to work with. Yes. Character who has the same name as Liz. Totally not her. I would hope that this Liz is not the same character as Jason's Liz, considering she dies, or at least gets mortally wounded by the time that the plot comes about. I get it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Sometimes there needs to be a little bit of death and dismemberment when it comes to stories. I learned that decently well during my character designing days. There we go. Shit. Depends on how much Jason pisses you off. Honestly, if Jason is the one pissing you off, wouldn't it be better to include like a cat that looks like him in the short? Not Liz. Because Liz is an innocent in this case. Liz does not represent Jason. Jason represents Jason. There we go. That has been done already? Okay, good. It's always good to make sure that Jason's somewhat represented in every available stance. Game? Game, it's dead. You don't have to do anything here. Right, I got Scarf on you. There we go. And I don't need to catch this, because I don't need that many Gravelers. Not bad. I do need to do some work redesigning some of my characters as well, to be honest. As well as kind of mixing them into the world. Because I've kind of figured out how Runa can be added in now, but... Oh, hi, Swaddle. Lurking to do the style frame. Show you later. Alright, sounds good, Nano. Best of luck with that. We'll still be here for a bit. Hello, game. I thought you were about to crash there. Game really had that much of a heart attack for 5 Geodude in a cave? Silly Pokemons. Oh. Huh. 5-4. Oh, I completely skirted past it. Whoops. No wonder I'm seeing Yanma. I'm going back to the start of the map. I probably should also take a look at the video that Nano posted in the Fiction Craft chat. Because, Solace, you had mentioned that there was some beef you wanted to type out in regards to that one. Oh, good morning, Cyan. Well, come in. Hopefully you've been able to have your morning breakfast. And at least beat Jason on the number of meals that you've eaten today. But how goes? You enjoying your morning so far? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, thank you, Solace, for shoving Cyan in the freezer for another month. Okay. So we can visually see the monkey dory there. They definitely make it a little bit harder to get the low frame rate on that, but that's okay. Hi, monkey. You're big now. Yes, enjoy your emotes, Cyan. Hopefully you can enjoy the loving care that Jason put into making them for us. As well as the various wiggles that I've made. And the sandwich. Actually, no, the sandwich is on bits, isn't it? I guess you can't technically enjoy the sandwich that you made for me, but one of these days we'll probably move the sandwich around, depending on when we actually have emotes. I'm Monk. Special defense row sharply. Okay. I guess you're expecting me to kind of care about hitting you with a psychic attack. Oh. I'm just gonna shake the ground and assault my teammate. Now, Morpeko, can you do anything here? One thing I will say I find mildly funny with this is that the NPC allies never talk to you if you're the one murdering their team. I figured they would eventually put in lines for something like that, but no, they're perfectly fine with just leaving everything out in the open. Like, cool, you hurt the enemy. Yes, I did, but I'm also murdering your team in the process here, girl. Let's say something, please. Nasty plot. Okay. Silly monkey. Silly monkey. You're not supposed to be that big. We like the ogre and its masks. Yes, we do like the ogre and her masks. Now that we've at least got all three. Oh, nice. It's got little diamond teardrops on it. It's cute. But now what happens? Now that we've done our job in delivering tender loving care to this little ogre friend. which I've learned for the moment at least should just be pure grass right now. Also, hey there, Kieran. You doing alright? Wanted to come to the village and bring the ogre with you? You sure that's safe? Well, I mean, if Kieran's at least saying it. My prof's in his 50s just gave us some links on how to composite a scene in anime style. That's a good teacher, then. They're actually keeping up on their homework and their study guides for their classes. Plus, I mean, if you look at it, Eastern animation tends to have better flow than a good portion of Western animation. Not all, because there is Western animation that can flow like butter, but there's definitely more Eastern animation that helps. I have horror choreo, but not ghost. Oh nice, Super Saiyan Sachi. Oh nice, the shake. Thank you. But what would be some good animation references nowadays? Things like Jujutsu Kaisen have relatively good flowing action animation to them. What's a good slice of life that has just generally good animation quality to it? Ugh. None come to mind, but it's been a while since I've actually watched anything. Because the only slice of life I'm expecting in the near future is the Spice and Wolf redo, which is coming out next year. She gave you the... Really? The Hiroaka animator video? I guess it's just Hiroaka's story that's kind of mid. The animation style is good in it. Yeah, that should be fine. It's been a hot minute since I've really seen anything to do with My Hero, but I do at least try to keep up with the manga for that one. What are you? Munchlax. Not sure what season, but Todoroki looks like an adult in that video. Can you link the video here by chance, Nano? Because I probably should be able to tell you. Maybe. I would at least remember what arc it is and can take a wild guess at it. Oh yeah, this is the start. We'll use the road like a regular person. We gotta believe in Larry's teachings at least every once in a while. Is the team healed? Yeah, we're okay. Alright, buddy. I'm back. You said it's fine bringing the ogre this time, so... And it introduces them to us on the opposite side of town? Okay. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Kieran, have you been talking with people? Trust me and come with me? Hold on, I have to dive into my student account. Can't search on YouTube, it just keeps giving me MHA edits. Okay. Probably a privatized link that they've kept on their side, which is probably fine. Although, if Todoroki's looking like an adult, that may have been the tournament arc. Because they did buff up his muscles there. Let's trust Kieran, Ogrepon. You gotta trust in the little boy who's been doing his best to up your reputation in town. Oh, there we go. Thank you, caretaker. Karen's been running around the whole village telling everybody about the true story. I was worried he'd stir up a lot of resentment, so I told him to stop, but no, everyone just believes him. Because he's doing his best. Good job, Cannon. You're doing your best to actually help out your ogre friend. Probably one of the cutest mon they've introduced lately. Nice, going over to Plu. Escort Ogrepon back home. Okay. That wraps up decently well. Kieran, what are you doing? Escort Ogrepon to the Dreaded Den, which is over here. Shoot. What shows would be good for animation? I'd almost hate to say it, if only for the fact that it seems like a weird answer, but the ping pong anime would be a relatively good one to study from an animation standpoint as well. Because you don't get anything that's that near looking to rotoscope, but still being one of the wackiest things you can possibly find on the face of the internet. There's got to be a couple other ones that have good animation to study from. Bochi isn't exactly a good example of animation just because they like flipping styles for comedic effect, but in that sense at least, it does a good job of just representing the character. Oh nice, working on the Plu model. And we get the interesting zoom angle, too. As is expected of our almighty ghost cat overlord. Ah, thank you. Let's take a quick peek here. Let's see here. I don't think that's actually an official frame. Well, I guess no, it's not an official frame because he drew it, but Todoroki does not look like this in any season whatsoever. So it's a good drawing for sure, but Todoroki hasn't aged that much yet. He's still a babu. Oh yeah, like, they did a very good job of nailing the style. Like, that does look like it would be MHA. Or, like, MHA graduates. Oh, hi, our Orthworm. Yeah, up till that point, Todoroki hasn't built that much of a frame yet, but it does work for the adult side when he eventually cuts his hair and starts overtaking the business from his kind of deadbeat father. Which I'm sure everybody wants him to do sooner rather than later. Need to get onto that. Dude. But I guess if that example video said that he's been animating for about 10 years now, he's probably had a relatively good experience just trying to emulate other anime styles. Because A, that would get him quite a lot of attention if he's able to actually animate in the same styles that they're roughly doing. Shoot. As well as being able to actually emulate the art style, too. Because that's one of the main skills you kind of have to worry about when you're an animator, as far as I'm aware. Is that you're going to get dropped into a project, then you have to kind of acclimate to the art style of the entire team. Comp's one of my weaknesses. It looks like magic to me. Oh, yeah, definitely. Composition is probably one of the harder skills that you're going to be working on when it comes down to animation school, just in general. But it's an important one. It'll let you get on more teams, that's for sure. No? I guess Ogre doesn't want to leave just yet. You know what? I think Ogrepon might just want to go with you. Yay, we have Fwand. But then Kieran's here. And Kieran loves Ogrepon. He's going crazy again. If it's not going to stay here, then I want Ogrepon to come with me. Look at you. Trying to be a stand-up lad. Who's just going crazy for no reason. Have to think about Ogrepon's feelings. Wait, does she actually snap him out of it? Not completely. Good enough. Actually thinking on it. There's one... Well, technically speaking, the world of Gumball is probably the best example of a not following composition most of the time. Considering everything with the world of Gumball is everybody has their own animation style tied to each character, unless a gag is needed, so that way they switch to that one person's animation style to make it work. But there would be one that would be more awkward to work on. I don't remember what it's called, though. But I recall the girl having a gigantic space hammer, and then everyone else had just a variety of powers tied to them. I'd have to look it up again, but it's a bit of an older anime from, I think, 2010 to 2015? No, not Ruby. Ruby, you don't exactly have to worry about composition because you're animating in 3D for the most part. Although, if we're talking about the Ruby anime itself... Yeah, actually, that still works. If we're talking about the 2D Ruby anime, then technically speaking, yes, you'd have to worry about composition there, too. 71. Okay. That's rude. That's extremely rude. Okay. The Magical Girls one? I don't actually remember. I recall them doing a 2D... God damn it. I recall them doing a 2D animated Ruby that has a new character added and some new system where purple seeds and vines are overtaking everybody. Although if there is another just pure magical girl one, then I'd be a little bit interested in that. Robopass. Steel Rock. We'll probably have Sturdy. Powerpuff Girls. Oh, poor Powerpuff Girls. That franchise has gone through so many animation style changes. But it's honestly a little bit sad. I'm pretty sure it has sturdy, right? Yeah. Can you survive one here, Iron Valiant? You give it citrus? No. You gave it... Oh. Ah. Okay, I need some speed. I remember 2D Ruby, the trailer I'm in. It has definitely been a while since it's been around, so... I'd have to double check again what that one was called. Sorry, Iron Valiant. Grass, huh? Would you be faster? Maybe. See if we can spore it. Hi there, Polly. Does Polly want a cracker? Silly frog. They did a good job actually doing the lighting properly on the polyline this time, so I'm down for that. Almost a one. Ooh, it's got a pinch too. It's got a citrus. Okay. Sorry, Kieran. I've got a mushroom to counter your frog. Let's see. I guess I would technically search this up for YouTube if we're talking about Ruby stuff. Yon Mega. I do kind of have to show Yon Mega superiority here, so... Found an article that put Little Witch Academia at 10 in top 10 magical girl anime. I mean, it is a magical girl anime, so I'd say that's fine for it to at least be number 10 in a top 10, but I guess this is counterpoint. What else is in that list, Nano? Because I could see things like Sailor Moon Crystal being in there if it's biased. Sailor Moon Crystal, Madoka Magica, even though it's not exactly a magical girl show. By score. Most have contract and stuff. Contract, huh? Like Gliscor. By Gliscor. It really has an ice-producing berry. You sassy little bastard. Okay. Am I expecting the earthquake? Number 1, Sailor Moon makes sense. Number 2, Sakura. Sakura. Oh, Cardcaptor Sakura, right. Yeah, Cardcaptor Sakura makes sense. I'm not sure if I would put it at 2, if only because the story's a bit convoluted between all of those Clamp shows, but... They put Yula Magi at 5. Well, I mean, some of the lists are going to be biased. Now, when it comes to Pula Magica, though, or Pula Magi, let me just double check that. I'm thinking of the right thing when you say Pula Magi, right? Yeah, Madoka Magica. It is definitely a masterpiece, but would we consider it just as a magical girl show, though? Because it's kind of more a deconstruction of that genre in general. So it is definitely a masterpiece, but it's more so kicking fun at magical girls than being a magical girl show, if that makes sense. That's the only reason I could defend that placement. But in any other situation, I would put Madoka over Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon's good, like, it's part of nostalgia, and it's part of childhood. But Madoka's up there, man. Guy's super angry that he's just not as good as a player character. Picking magical girls by being an excellent magical girl enemy? Yeah, exactly. That would be a good reason to put it above the rest of them, for sure. And since it does deconstruct the rest of the genre, it can poke fun at the contracts that you have to make with magical beings. You can go over the over-the-top fights with fantastical monsters. Like, there's options. Can't spore it, but I can false swipe it. Yes. Hello, Ogre Pawn. Are you going to be a magical girl today? Because that is functionally what your power set is, too, if we're going to be completely honest. Ah. That's not good. I put the grass type out first. Woof. Also, welcome to the new mechanic when it comes down to Kitakami. Ogre Pawn specifically gets a Terror type based on whatever mask it's wearing, and it amplifies the power of all of the moves that it has relating to whatever the mask type is, as well as gives it a new ability that just boosts its stats for no good reason. So now it is just defensively pure fire, which isn't great. Although, if it is pure fire now... Oh, it's still got... Wait. Like, okay, it's fast. Noted. So it's got a fire type stab move. You are my water type. Let's see how much liquidation can actually do against Hearthflame Mask Ogre Pawn. Pretty good. Oh, it's a crit. Okay, that helps. And at least when it comes down to it, and are you sure? From what I've learned, at least, Ogre Pawn is 100% female. There's a new sailor. That was neutral. Oh dear. Okay. You're gonna have to survive this, buddy. New Sailor Moon movie in 2023. Sailor Moon Cosmos. Interesting. Same director as Kill la Kill. Oh. Okay. If it's got the same director as Kill la Kill, then it should be handling itself relatively well. This is really a three-part match against this, huh? Okay, I can see why this part's going to be a problem. Special defense rows. I can't Terror type you. I don't want to just swap into something else like this. You can technically No, you can't resist water either. Ooh, this is bad. I'll take the risk just to see what it does. Oh. Okay. Kind of glad to see this franchise still kicking after all these years. Oh yeah, Sailor Moon's still relatively popular in Japan. Like, that's a franchise that's almost never going to die when it comes down to it. How will you take that? Ah. That's nasty, bro. Alright, bye Michelin. Oof. We don't have a good matchup against water. Oh, wait. It got a stamp? When did you get a stamp? Okay, I mean, I'll take Reliable Partner on Rookfort, but... Pop. Okay, Ogre Pun, next mask. Pop. Certainly a good tie for that. And Embody. Defense, probably? Yeah, defense. Which means I'll need special to get through this. Can I just E-wave it? It's rock. So being a steel type is probably fine. The Demon Girl Next Door is a magical girl anime? Demon Girl Next Door. Demon Girl Next Door. Why is that name familiar? I wouldn't count Demon Girl Next Door as a magical girl anime, if I'm gonna be honest. Because that just seems like high fantasy in a modern setting kind of a story, if anything. Ah. They just put in every anime that has a girl with magic in it. I mean, you're not wrong, Nano. Because when it comes down to it, some anime are just like that. They'll try and pretend that they're a magical girl, but they are just having magical powers in the first place. Oh, they do pull out that one. Last Airbender, my favorite magical girl anime? Yeah, exactly. That would get you kicked in so many forms, you know? There are so many people who try to avoid speed. Ooh. There's a lot of people who try their best to not call Avatar an anime, and I'm not in that camp, but it's a Western-made show. It can't be an anime. It's the common thing, at least. Granted, most people have heard that, and that's kind of the meme, so... Can I change that out for E-Terrain? Cartoon made in anime style. Yeah. Rookfort. Let's see how smart it is. Or how cheaty it is. Okay. Game's not cheating too much. That's good. Just like any anime made in China or any other country. Oh, nice. That's actually a pretty good note. China's actually been able to pump out a lot of anime lately, haven't they? Because it's either... We gotta put Ogre Pawn in a luxury ball, right? Like, come on, it's Ogre Pawn. They deserve the best. Anime is the style, though? Is this, like, Vidalas? They can only be called Vidala onions if they're from Vidala? That is kind of the argument that people are trying to make, Solace, yeah. Because when it comes down to it, people just kind of expect anime to all be made in Japan, because anime is clearly a Japanese development method. Because that's definitely how it works. Nice. We got masks. Alright, Kieran. Well, there you go. It kind of wiped half my team, because that's the weakness of my team, but... Hi, Kieran. I've kidnapped your most beloved friend. It's animation produced in Japan. Yeah. I have heard the general argument that at least comes around the idea of certain shows not being anime, just quote unquote, just because they're not produced in Japan, but it's kind of a flat argument lately, at least. Because, like, are we going to count Castlevania as not being anime? Like the Netflix Castlevania? The obvious thing of, do we count Avatar as anime, even though it was made by a Western studio? Would we count... There's a few other examples, too, if I'm being completely honest. None come to mind, though. I don't keep the best track record of who's actually developing shows lately. Oh, nice, they healed my team. Makes things handy. Waiting for you at the Loyalty Plaza. I should hurry up and meet her there. Silly dude. There. Let's see. I think I do kind of just sit on the camp lately of if it looks like anime, it is anime. I don't see a reason to just not call it anime just because it's not made in Japan, but... And I can see why people call those anime. To give JP its credit, but it's technically wrong. Yeah. It'll be more interesting when more animation studios do actually try and dedicate themselves to that style outside of Japan, if only because it'd be nice to see what other teams can actually do with it. And we've at least gotten the good examples of that with the Castlevania anime, the Avatar anime, or the Castlevania show, Avatar show, and I'm sure there's 2 or 3 others that I'm just forgetting at the moment, but we've got more than enough examples that you can develop that kind of style outside of Japan and still run, like, wonderfully. Also, out of curiosity... Boxes. Ogre Pawn. It's got a good nature, technically. Level 70, though. Friend. Oh, right, it's basically dead. Heal. Actually, I shouldn't have it in the party yet. I have to EV train it to make sure it's useful. Why don't we give ourselves you just as backup for the water typing issue for now. There we go. Oh, Loyalty Plaza. Whoops. Dude. I guess when it comes down to it, though, for your classes, do you actively have to study shows in order to learn anything? Or is it kind of just a cut and dry lesson on how to animate in terms of learning tools and such, and or finding references of your own to work off of? Because I can't say that I know too many people who go to an animation school, so I don't know their methodology, really. Hi, Bouncy. Oh yeah, technically Dewey as well. And Andrew. Okay, let me rephrase my sentence then. I don't actively talk to a lot of people who go to an animation school. Because I talk with you, and then I have the side chat with Dewey occasionally. But Dewey is a good person to chat with when it comes down to that field, when she's not super swamped with all of her tasks right now. Especially since she's trying to work on her school stuff while doing commissions. Girl's brave, I'll give you that. Poison Bullaby. Eh. Oh wait, does that mean Carmine wants to have a battle? Carmine, what do you want? Be super generous with advice? Oh yeah, definitely. Dewey is a good person to talk to when it comes down to asking about general composition work. Kin is good on the art side, Solace is good on the pixel art side and the fire side. Jason is good to bother just because he's kind of a not a fraud, but, you know, you like to poke the cat. Dude, you want to dabble in industry? I mean, technically speaking, I've always wanted to dabble in animation. Like, I've got the Animator's Survival Kit book a while ago, and I've been meaning to read it, but my main stopgap right now is I need to learn how Sprite works, because I'd like to animate through pixel work, because I used to do that in the past, but I've very much lost that touch. I pick pixels up and put them down. And yeah, the program that Solace is using, I've been trying to learn it off and on for a while, but nothing just sticks in my head for like how short keys work, how the program itself just functions, and just how to make everything move. Because I get very lost whenever I pull up the animation cells in Sprite. Yes? Why does she want to fight Ogre Pawn? I literally just said I didn't want to do anything with Ogre Pawn because I didn't want to EV train it right now. Oh, that's the beauty of it. There are no tools to make things move. You raster draw everything. Oh, yeah, like, I get that part. Just the animation section of a sprite doesn't make sense when you're trying to animate things on different layers. It's Hornleech. You gave Ogerpon superpower. Game. So I have no coverage by level up. Yikes and a half. Oh, I can get Brick Break on you? Fuck yeah, I'll get Brick Break on you. Get Seed Bomb. I can get Play Rough. Okay. Dude, you gonna attend one of Solace's classes? If I can afford the plane ticket to another world, then maybe. Solace's classes are fairly good to go to when you have the opportunity, at least. Let's see here. Well, if the game's gonna do this to me... bag. I didn't want to do that. Game. That away. Bag. Well, I guess I know what we're going to be doing for the next 10 minutes or so. There is this game called Gartic Phone. Gartic Phone scares me, if I'm going to be honest. Because I'm very much a slow artist if the Saturday night streams don't show that enough. So doing things that are timed, I always tend to stay away from. Okay. I guess we're EV training that then. Bag. Where is the EV training harnesses? Would I want to give it fire? Do I have to give that? I guess you have to give. Okay. Neat. Actually, less neat. I'm gonna have to EV train this. You're not allowed to hold anything while you're EV training, girl. Anklet for speed. Then you go back to normal. Good job. Then we go here. One of these days I should probably just try and forego any other activities that I usually go with. and just kind of work on art and or animation, because my ability to draw people is bad, so it might be better if I just stick to learning effects animation for now. Because if anything, I think my lighting skills are much better than my people skills. You can animate Pokemon. Technically true, yeah. Because when it comes down to it, at the very least, I can draw Magnemite pretty damn well. Pop. There we go. And when it comes down to it, a lot of the first form mons are relatively easy to work with. Unless you're working with something crazy like the legendaries. Yeah, I shouldn't be using that. Just use the big moves, it's fine. Bonk. Which one can you draw from memory? Magnemite for sure. Magnemite, Magneton, Magnezone for the most part. Golett I can usually get like 90% correct, and Golurk I can get 90% correct from memory. Yamask is pretty easy to draw. Cubone is relatively easy to work with. Charmander's pretty easy. Squirtle's relatively easy. Bulbasaur's relatively easy. I've got figures of a couple of evolutions just sitting around me, so that's kind of cheating, but they can be easy. So Glaceon would be up there for me. Because I'm biased, and I like the Ice-type evolution, even though it sucks. What other ice types can I usually go for? Sandshrew, Alolan Sandshrew, kind of Sandslash, and Alolan Sandslash. But do keep in mind, Nano, that there's like over 1,000 Pokemon, so me saying I can draw 10 of them consistently is still an extremely low percentage. Where's my EV training fodder game? Oh, there we go. Not to be self-deprecating about that, by the way. Just stating a fact. But that is partly why I want to try drawing daily. But hobbies get in the way of that, and I wish they would not. Oot. I normally make reference myself, so I don't get to use my memory much. Working off of reference can help you, though. Because there's the obvious point of, like, there would be really weird details, like the fact that Golurk, as a Pokemon, is a big guy, but you have to make sure that the proportion of the orb on its chest matches the head, which, from what I recall, is, like, 4 times as large as the head, if I remember right. Maybe 6. And then you have to remember that the chest scar goes right to left, and then the band-aid is a small one that goes left to right to house the perpetual motion machine it apparently keeps in its chest. Because Golurk is apparently the future, and Golurk can provide all the energy required for any one situation, as long as you can crack its chest open and not have it immediately die. Why do you slap everything you encounter? Oh, for this, I'm doing EV training, so the nerd way of explaining it is Pokemon give specific stat-based experience when you kill them, and if you don't do it as soon as you catch them, that part can get very messy. The slap sound effects. Oh, that's just how Scarlet and Violet initiates the battles, for the most part. If I remember right, it's the sound effect that's tied to the little exclamation point when you surprise them. Let's test that. No. Yeah, it's the sound effect tied to the little exclamation point surprise cloud. That's the slap sound effect. Which, I mean, works. You're surprising them, so you may as well make it seem like you're slapping them. And it does at least get your attention to let you know that, hey, by the way, you've surprised them. Go nuts. Granted, I'm actively slapping them as well, so I'm not gonna fault you there. There's a lot of slapping going on when you're training Mana. No wonder they get so mad. Pretty much. You're just constantly going around slapping Pokemon all willy-nilly, and then out of nowhere you just get punched in the face without any rhyme or reason by something that is more powerful than you could ever imagine in your lifetime. Punk. Let's see, yeah. I can hear a bird. Where are you? You're just a tiny little orb that's hanging around somewhere. Oh, there. Maybe I should just be a little bit of a naughty worker. I do try and keep my sketchpad near me most of the time, just because small home living tends to keep everything close to you anyways. But I can keep my sketchpad next to me and see if I can start up the daily... just daily Pokemon drawing. Maybe give myself a mon that I like, but I don't have the best skill in actually drawing, and seeing if I can do that more consistently. So, for instance, Maractus? Yeah, I could go for Maractus. It's not the most complicated one out there, but it would definitely test your skills a little bit. Also, hey there, Non. Welcome in. Hopefully the world's treating you alright so far. And welcome to, I was forced to use this Pokemon in a battle, so I would like to EV train it first. But how are things going? Bonk. Actually, where am I sitting on that? Speed's almost there. Getting anything in the other stat? Attack barely looks like it's moving. Things are good. The free demo for the previous game came out. I feel like I bookmarked that, so I'll have to take a look when I have the opportunity. But good to hear that the demos come out at least. I'm going to assume that you're not going to be able to hear about the reception on that end unless it comes from a public space, right? Let me go off the cliff, it's fine. That's a no. Let's see. Bird. There we go. We've been keeping in touch pretty closely. Oh, that's good at least. I'm sure we won't get exact numbers, but folks that are still there will probably share an excitement if there's something to share. Well, that's good at least. I kind of figured that you'd still be in contact with some of the people there, just because you are a fairly friendly witch at the end of the day, so people would English, Jude. People would be very happy to share good news with you when the opportunity arises. I know how to English. Which reminds me, I didn't do my French lessons today either. Which certainly isn't a great thing. Where's that Shinx bird? Much better. Well, hopefully speaking, it ends up going well. We made an alumni Discord with pretty much everyone who's ever worked there. Oh, that's good. Dude, you can keep in good contact with everybody then. That's always nice. Discord really does help in weird ways when it comes down to it, but in contact at least. Tends to make things pretty nice. Bonk. Think so. Actually, this would be tied to Steam, wouldn't it? Steam wishlist. Let's see here. Get the birdie over here. I should know it when I see it, though. That's it, Lamplighters League. $60 price tag on that, too. Okay. And they've got dev broadcasting going as well. Okay. Oh, it's going to be releasing next week then. Okay. I did not realize it was that fast. Well, it's good to see that the demo at least came out for it. Free demo just came out today and full release next week. Very nice, then. Well, I'm hoping that the game at least does well, just to congratulate the effort that you did put into it. Why can I not talk proper English? Hopefully the game does well, so that way your work on the game can be appreciated. I think that's the better English. And then you and the alumni group can at least have a good party from that. And that's always fun. Actually. Speed is just about there. There. Get rid of these two birds. Anyway, happy the Pokemans. Well, we've made a relatively good amount of distance in the DLC so far, considering we have Ogerpon in the party. And I did actually learn they actually gendered Ogerpon, which is weird considering it's a legendary, but welcomed, because it's nice to know that Ogerpon is just 100% female ratio, which I think works well. Although that does mean it can get hit by gendered-based things, which is going to be new. But I guess that helps in trying to reel it in competitively a bit. And aside from that, I think we're close to the end of the DLC, technically. Because we'd have to work on the last rival match, and then catching the other legendaries that are tied to it. And then I can't imagine much else is really in this DLC section, at least. That looks like it's pretty much done. Bag. I just want to make sure Ogerpon is the strongest little ogre that she can be. There. Alright, Shinx. We got some attack stuff to work on. And aside from that, I'm not sure what we'll do. Because if we finish Pokemon this week, I'd kind of want to slip in Blasphemous for October, for the Spooky.
Solace 55 gifted 12 months of Tier 1 to non-grab. They've gifted 85 months in the channel.
Thank you, Solace, for shoving Non back in the freezer. Hopefully you can enjoy your emotes for a bit more, Non. And thank you for the support, Solace. Is it safe enough to say that you actually got your paycheck recently, or...? Wait, what? Did Solace pay forward 12 months of subs for you, Non? I don't actually get the notification for that. Interesting. Okay. I guess that's a good thing to know as a streamer, then. Well, still then, thank you very much, Solace, for paying the love forward. Yeah, it doesn't actually say on my end that Solace gifted 12 months of Tier 1. It just says Solace gifted Tier 1 to Non. I didn't get that notification today, so I'm just gonna blame Twitch for being Twitch. Either way, semantics aside, thank you, Solace, for supporting Non and shoving them in the freezer for a year, basically. You'll get to enjoy the Wiggles for quite a while now, and I think that's pretty nice overall. This is working, right? It is working. Yeah, it's very generous. Solace is the Pixel Wizard. You can visit his tower for knowledge or riches, but at the end of the day, you'll probably walk home with a fiery pit of salad instead. But it is nice when he's able to use that college funding to help out others. So it is very appreciated, Solace. Our lovely little pixelated cat mage. Has anyone actually tried drawing you as a cat yet, Solace? Because that could technically be a drawing challenge as well. Aside from, like, Dewey doing the headbangy rape one. Just as, like, a straight-up cat. Melina the plush? I don't remember Melina doing a Solace plush. My memory has been hot garbage lately. I'll have to check after stream for that one then. Because for some reason the image of a blue calico cat flashed into my head. And I kind of want to sketch that out at some point. Emote sent via Discord. Thank you. Oh, that one. Okay. Been a hot minute since I've seen that, but good to know. Young Goose, Pokemon. You should give speed or attack from what I recall, but... It's attack. Okay. We can kill the local mongoose population. Okay, so the idea of a blue solace cat is definitely out there. May not hurt to push it a little bit farther. Who knows? We may be able to just start our own cat cafe at the end of the day. Considering most people want to be drawn like cats, or some people just have enough links to cats to make it more viable. There we go. Although, drawing out as specific species of cat is kind of going to be the question at the end of the day, isn't it? They have the animation for Ivy Cudgel be a good animation, but they have her running in place when it's very clearly a walking forward animation. I'm sad to have just noticed that fact. Dude. Let's see here. For some reason, Calico just pops into my head when I think of Solace. I'd want to think of Jason as a Russian Shorthair, I believe is a species of cat. Sachi is a Tanuki. The Tanuki is kind of like the red panda. Red pandas are mostly fluffy. And I believe there's a coon style of cat. So technically speaking, Sachi could be a coon cat. Melina... I don't think I hang around Melina enough. The Tanuki's more of a dog. True. That's why I'm trying to think of applicable cats. But there's not really a good cat shape that matches a pupper very well. But there is at least a named coon, so... Good crit. Hey. Those get huge. I mean, if we think about it, Tanukis tend to get relatively large anyways, right? They're functionally people-sized animals at the end of the day, trying to sell things to travelers. Oot. Yeah, exactly. Just gotta slap down a coin or two. You're thinking hung. You're not wrong, Non. But I'm trying to also keep it mildly family-friendly, considering we're talking about bad dragon dildos yesterday. So Twitch is probably going to flag me for being a not safe for work streamer at the end of the day. Not that I'm not a complete degenerate anyways. Bit knows this fact very well, and anyone who talks to Bit realizes that he and I get along very well for good reasoning. I just don't talk about the degeneracy on stream because I am a relatively chilled robot, here to provide you with a comfortable time, not a horny one. Oh. Granted, encyclopedic knowledge of horny stuff does not necessarily make for a relatively successful, not safe for work-esque streamer, so only so much you can do there. How's Ogerpon handling that? Almost there. There's always a few topics that you can reasonably go over with me that I can pop on relatively quickly. Pokemon is definitely one of them. I just don't necessarily play them a ton lately because of the fact that the modern Pokemon games are getting less fun to play, and I have not found the best games to play in terms of ROM hacks yet. I'd be tempted to do Radical Red or Infinite Fusion. Infinite Fusion's not exactly hard. Radical Red is going to kick your teeth in. Unless you play it on easy mode, but that kind of just feels like weird. Radical Red is supposed to kick your teeth in, that's kind of the point. Because it's one of the many ROM hacks that actually make certain mons suck extremely less. To the point where if you want to do a bad run, you can't actually use Lydian because they changed its stats, they made it bug fighting, and they actually made the Iron Fist ability for it good. Because they gave it a pretty ridiculous attack stat. Well, ridiculous for a Route 1 bug, but still nasty all the same, especially with Iron Fist. And it actually makes sure it keeps all of its punch moves too, which is very handy for it. And then there are things like the Pokemon Conquest mod that I found, which I don't exactly remember the name for, but they do buff it up a good bit. I guess for relative context for Conquest, it plays similarly to Fire Emblem Tactics or Disgaea in a sense, but you're using Pokemon instead. The type effectiveness is still there, so you don't have to worry about that. That's still going to be a problem. They have added in the fairy typing, from what I recall, with that mod, because a lot of the more popular Pokemon mods tend to just jerry-rig fairy type into there anyways, because it's not that hard to add in. And then every single Pokemon in the game is a fully evolved Pokemon, so no battles are going to be simple just because someone has a Pidgey. And they just upped the difficulty of it anyways by giving trainers more mon to work with, or giving armies more people to work with. So every fight is going to be just significantly more difficult. Especially early on when you don't have many options. And I'm pretty sure the game starts you with Vaporeon, so that tends to not end very well when you're going up against the grass guy. Something we could look into as well is Pokemon Emerald Rogue, I'm pretty sure it's called. It's the weird randomizer-esque one where you're gaining teammates by going to certain cells and fighting gym challenges. But I've been playing roguelites less and less just because I'm not sure people actually want me to play them. Because I like analyzing them. I've put well over 500 hours into Binding of Isaac now. At least collectively. And then we've got all the other roguelites that I've at least shown from my library. So I like analyzing those games, and I like just breaking them and making them my bitch, but I'm not sure if people necessarily like seeing the same thing over and over and over again yet. One thing that kind of fits that branch is Toho Lost Branch of Legend, I'm pretty sure it's called. It plays similar to Slay the Spire, but it's still a little bit behind on development. aka it's still in early access. But it's getting there. It definitely looks good. Style's on point for it. I find it interesting. I just don't know how to interact with it since I can't relate to being good enough to play them. Yeah, that is a potential issue when it comes down to them. But the counteroffer to that is that I go into a roguelite I haven't actually played yet. So that way we are all going into it relatively fresh. Unless other people have actually played it at the time. But I haven't really looked into newer roguelites lately. Maybe I should. I'll keep a better eye on sales for some. And maybe we can try something out. Let's see. Steam trying to recommend me a Senran Kagura game. I see you there. I probably have it on another console already, Steam, so don't worry about that. Let's see. What are some of the better roguelites out there? Binding of Isaac is definitely a classic nowadays. Wizard of Legend I recall being a good one, but that's very skill-focused. Gungeon is similar. It's a good roguelite, but it does require you to have a good amount of skill with bullet dodging and the ridiculous Toho shit that comes with fighting the gun dragon at the end of a run. What other roguelites do I have off the top of my head? Cult of the Lamb? Cult of the Lamb is technically a roguelite, yeah. I just found that one boring after a while. Like, it's cute, and it's got a good art style, and it's got a good game design, but I just felt it too repetitive for its own good. Really just overwritten my work with yesterday's file? Oh no. How bad damage-wise are we talking here, Nano? And Hades? Hades is a good one. I believe I have Hades, but I haven't played it, so technically speaking, we could experience that one together. That, and we've got Hades 2 coming out this year? All the progress I posted in Solace's Fiction Craft? Ugh. Fuck, that's not good. Would it be possible that the Google Docs would have a historical record of it on our side? Yeah, you're fine. Egg. Ah. Yeah, I can't exactly help on a PSD front, unfortunately. Fuck. I'm guessing by your reaction, you don't have it saved to anywhere specific. There we go. Next summary. Burn Leech would be a relatively good grass move to go with. Solace has a good point. That might actually be an option. Yeah, that's admittedly the problem with Windows, though. F. I would love it if previous versions actually did its job properly, but more often than not, I find it doesn't actually track it. If it's information you've posted to the Discord. Is it at least salvageable through there? That button. Then we go to here. I can download the image and put it in a new PSD to trace over. I guess that's technically something at least. Apologies that it happened, but I guess not everything is fully lost at least? I'm so sorry, Nano. This is unfortunately a point where I kind of have to play the dad here and just make sure to save a secondary copy of your work. This is why most of my work computer is just filled with multiple copies of the same thing. Yeah, unfortunately backups are important. But that's just something you learn. Now, do I only have Ogre Pawn for this? I don't only have Ogre Pawn for this, but... I ended up writing a batch file to create a backup of my Apocalypse directory every time I make changes, and it keeps last 30 just in case. I'd say overkill, but considering the size of your Apocalypse game, it's probably for the best, I'd say. Because I'd be a little afraid to ask how much information you actually have when it comes down to Apocalypse. Sinistra. I've been working on it since I was 10. Yeah, I'd say you've done a little bit of work on it so far. Bonk. I'm going to assume that we can't help you at all right now, Nano. Right? Considering it's your project and all, they would probably expect you to do everything. Ah, fuck. Ah. Please don't miss. Thank you. Right, it's got Focus Sash. T-Wave. I guess it's more Pico, so it makes sense, but... Horn Leech? Ah. That's fine, I've come to terms. I would help if I could, Nano. JK, I'm just tracing over right now. Gonna probably punish myself by staying up late. Ninetales? When the hell did she get her hands on a Ninetales? Okay. Late tonight, get everything up to speed. Need to make myself remember. Well, the one thing I can at least recommend is possibly a coffee. Maybe a hot chocolate if we're trying to be at least a little bit nicer to ourselves. We are at least getting into the weather for hot chocolate, so the option's always there. Oh wait, fuck, I'm choice spec'd, aren't I? Yeah, I'm choice spec'd. Shadow Ball should still kill. Hi. Thank you, Carmine. Beware my lamp. Snack, please. Let's just plug the controller in as well, just to be safe. Oh. What's up, Carmine? This is Briar. They their orienteering. Caretaker wanted to have some words. Could you come back to the community center? Well, Cinderay mode is active. Okay. Now, Carmine, no dating. I'm sure people would like the fact that you're a foot taller than the player character, but we are still a child. Granted, a child with fairly fly sunglasses, because I couldn't really find anything to represent Jude eyes other than yellow shaded aviators. Up. Well, at the very least, Nano, I'm here to wish you luck, and hopefully speaking the stream can keep you in a relatively focused mood, just so that way you can get your retracing done. Because that appears to be everything we can do. Aviators, if you will. Yeah, exactly. Just some classic aviators to brighten up your day. Now, can I go heal first before I interact with you? Okay, good. Oh yeah, right, I put Chandler in a luxury ball as well. Well. Just for the sake of it. Bag. Let's make you a water one. I missed the masks, didn't I? There. There we go. Now Ogerpon gets a cute blue jacket. Still not sure why they did that for Ogerpon, but I mean, it does help in recognizing when its type is changed. Alright, hello there, caretaker. What do you got for me? We're just missing Kieran. He's chilling at home. Been told that our student pairs have now finished visiting all the signboards in Kitakami, which means your self-guided tour is at an end. Yay, the tutorial's done. Got a little gift for each of us. Mochi set. Okay. Okay, I guess we're just free range now, to some extent, but what's up, caretaker? Oh, they have to leave already? Why do you have to leave? Been some developments concerning the Great Crater. I'm afraid we must be heading back. Realize I was here as a chaperone, but you kids have all proven to be capable. Okay. Yeah, problem back at the school campus. As your chauffeur, I'm gonna have to leave you here in another country that you had to arrive here by plane. This is gonna go well. Brother's not feeling well, so it's just me here to speak. What's up, Carmine? Almost being turned into a tourist trap for a bunch of ignorant strangers. Oh, don't worry, Carmine, it is. That's all this DLC is. It's a $25-ish package to come visit your hometown and steal your apples. Had fun, thank you for visiting. Especially you, protagonist. Thank you for making the joyous day here. Good angry eyes on her, though. Interesting way of actually linking the DLCs together, though, by actually having people from the second DLC here. They do it that with Sword and Shield? No, they didn't, did they? The Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra were relatively kept separate. Oh well, that's at least good design for them, at least. But wrap things up for the school trip, so I'll give our caretaker a great big thank you. I do nothing, because our character has no soul. You couldn't even make him clap, man. Oh, he's just going crazy at home. I need to become a lot stronger. Is this a hint that I have to fight him now, or that fighting him in Blueberry Academy is going to be a problem? Oh boy, they're giving Kieran some yandere vibes. That's not a good thing. Oh, he's tying his hair back. Just you wait, Jude. And they're gonna keep that as a reveal for the Blueberry Academy. Okay. Alright, so noted. When we get to Blueberry Academy, Kieran's probably going to grab a taser and hit us as soon as we land. So we're gonna have to keep an eye out for that. Cool though. I guess that's technically the main content of the DLC done now. Which is why it's immediately raining, because the weather is now on its regular cycle. So, question. We have the other legendary Steelith. I wonder how we get them. Would they still be in the same places they were before? Just as, like, static encounters? Let's see here. Nope, get out. Doesn't look like it. Oh wait, no. Okay, I called it. So Okie Dogie. Okie Dogie was poison fighting, from what I recall. So having a grass type tied to this is kind of a problem. Poison fighting would be good. For realistically nobody. But Papillon Mega, you think you can handle this? Hi, Okie dokie. With just a random Morpeko there. Hi. I don't suppose you just want to join me. Or am I actually going to have to fight you to cap you? I'm going to have to fight you to cap you. Okay. Level 70. Poison fighting. How nice is the game going to be? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, right. Making contact moves automatically applies Toxic. I forgot that's why I had Steel types out against you before. Okay, like Giga Drain, that's resisted. That does heal me up through the poison, though. Okay. You're not making your life easier, dude. Okay. I guess just keep doing this. Will heal stall him into red? And then start hucking balls at him? Oh wait, we're bug. We resist dark anyways. That's fine. Come on, Halloumi. Need you to hold on just a little bit more, buddy. If we bug buzz, is that quad resisted? I don't think fighting resists bug, does it? $90.75. This has stab on it, which means it would be a lot more powerful than that. I'll take the risk to see, but it is quad resistant. Okay. There's Toxic. Now then, can we Aegis this? Not quite at 10 turns yet, but you're in yellow, and this is an Ultra Ball. Oh boy. Well, that's not good. It's got Brutal Swing, so I can't really huck Chandelure out here. I do need to get status on it, so I'd like to get T-Wave out from Roquefort. Even though Roquefort's just gonna immediately die to Superpower, but I can at least get T-Wave off. Alright, so now you're feeling a little bit less nimble. It actually went for the Poison Jab on the Steel type. Okay, game, you're trying your best. I appreciate it. Really? You will kill it if I hit it with anything. Okay. One down. We now have a very angry puppy on our side, and a dead dragonfly that I need to actually bring back. I will not give Okie Dokie a name. Also, fuck, I'm actually taller than Okie Dokie. Okay, I figured that would actually be a lot bigger. Or at least I'm taller than this Okie Dokie. Neat. That's one of them down, at least. Let's try to get the other one other ones and deal with Ursaluna? Because that's something I was planning to do today as well. So what would be the next one? Probably the monkey, right? Poison Psychic? Oot. I feel like one thing that I can at least say when it comes to the design of these legendaries is that the Troublesome Trio, at least, are relatively easy to draw. I'm not trying to exactly shit-talk them, but they don't have the most complex designs. Like, Fizzendipity is definitely more complicated than the other two, but in general, they'll at least be easy to draw. Oh, you sell everything. Need more of these, for one thing. Oot. Then you sell Dusk Balls, huh? There we go. Gotta make sure we pay with life points. It would be for the best if I started accepting life points. Let me discuss it with the caretaker. We have to pay with cash. Rude. Okay, fine. Granny, you really need a debit machine here. I get that your town isn't meant to be a tourist trap, but it would help business a lot. What is another animation-based thing that I've thought about? Actually, no. The other topic I was going to bring up is just stuff I'm interested in that topic-wise I'll hop on pretty much immediately. So like before, Pokemon is definitely one of the easiest ones. Pokemon is just baked into my brain, whether or not I can recreate the images or not. Eh. Stopping a sneeze always sucks. Eh. Pokemon is a very easy one for me to hop on, just because the information related to Pokemon is always in the back of my head. Toho is definitely getting up there for me now, because of looking through various fan games and watching various fan projects, as well as the slight stuff you learn from the Toho games we've been playing. So that's definitely up there. And I'm definitely trying to learn more about Toho when the opportunity arises, if only because that universe is fun. And the wildly different amount of canon to fan content is kind of surprising, if anything else. So it'd be nice to see what's actually fanon and what's canon. So that way I can actually appreciate the characters that I like. Like Nue and Hina and Yuka. Where Yuka definitely has a lot to her name, Hina doesn't. Not quite as much, at least. Hina's used a lot in fan-related works just because of that fact. Poor girl's in, like, 2 games, and the main reason people just can't have her as a part of their... Oops. Have her as a part of their stories is because she just spreads misfortune wherever the hell she goes. It'd be nice if she was able to actually hang out with everybody. But she does have one of the least friend-developing powers possible. Nothing. I already went past it. Oot. And you can't forget the not safe for work? Oh yeah, there's plenty of not safe for work content for Toho. Oot. Even for the characters who realistically should not have it. Oot. Although they do try to get creative when it comes to that level of content, so at least claps to the artists who can get away with it. Oot. Oh, hi, Charger Bug. Here. Let's see here. You can go up front there. Unfortunately, I can't use Hypnosis with Iron Valiant for this either, since Monkey's got some psychic moves. Yes. Hello, monkey friend. Will you be less annoying to catch than the dog? E-wave. Oh, good timing. How much does Tri Attack do? Wow, okay. Well, I can't hit it any harder than that, so... Dusk Ball should be fine. It's the middle of the night. Paralyzed in yellow, Dusk Ball, not even a shake. Oh no. We are really gonna have to rely on just random chance for this to work, huh? Ooh. I'd have to get it into the red to make it any easier to catch. I don't think anybody currently on the team would be able to poke it. Okay. 2 down. Now I just gotta get the bird. We will not give the Monkey Dory a name. It is just a legendary. It's at least a specially focused legendary. I'm going to assume that most of the Troublesome Trio are going to be just 3 Speed Sweepers. Because I'm pretty sure that Okidogi is also a Speed Sweeper. And then a bird kind of has to be fast, otherwise it's just not going to fly. Okay, 2 down. Heal you up. And then let's go get the pheasant. What other topics can be brought up? So Pokemon Toho. We've kind of gone over the roguelite situation, and obviously since I'm just a variety streamer in terms of gaming, I have a weird level of knowledge when it comes down to gaming, and can usually pick apart certain design where possible. So games with interesting mechanics are fun to discuss, but games like Jude are bad and need to be optimized properly before it murders too many people's PCs. Oot. Although I do tend to just kind of fit in the I like playing games because they are fun. I don't exactly sit very much on liking certain genres, just because certain games in certain genres can still be rather annoying. Kind of like how I can liked Binding of Isaac, and have fallen off of it since then, but did not care as much for Cult of the Lamb, since as a roguelite it is fine, I think just the comboing with roguelite and city management was a bit much for me to care about at the time. Poison Ninetales. Okay. That's normal Growlithe. But Cult of the Lamb is still a good game, don't get me wrong. Just wasn't one that really meshed with me too well, unfortunately. Tagged Geodude, okay. There's the obvious point that Omega has accidentally brought up. I do care a lot about fighting games, just I don't practice them very much. Omega has at least given me more practice with Soku, so it's getting that urge back in, but it's not as obviously apparent that I've been playing Mortal Kombat for a good portion of my life now, so I have at least delved a little bit into fighting games. Can I walk in here? I can walk in here. Dude. Go up here. My brain only speaks in Street Fighter. And that's the awkward part, because Street Fighter is just the only one I haven't played before. Mostly because it's a AAA fighting game, and I don't always want to pay $80 for those. Shoot. But I should probably keep an eye out for sales on Street Fighter, because it probably wouldn't hurt to learn that one. Shoot. Oh. That's an awkward situation. Street Fighter 4 was just $3. That is a pretty good sale on a Street Fighter game. Boy, sleepy noises already. Well, already. We're 3 hours in. I guess sleepy noises is kind of expected. Dude. There is a fighting game I'm actually waiting on right now, because we are technically expecting a new type... Not Type Lumina. Under Night Rebirth game. That's getting another redo for a more modern setting, which I'd say is relatively nice. Where was the cliff you're situated at? Dude. What other fighting games are out there? BlazBlue, I have pretty much all of them, but I haven't played it much in a while, so I'm excessively rusty at that. Although I'd imagine that... That's not where I'm supposed to be going. I'd imagine that the skill set from playing Soku would help me relearn BlazBlue a bit, since I was a Taukaka main back in the day. But I feel like I can probably work around a few of the other characters going forward. This is a dark one? Used to play Tao as well. I mean, to be fair, Tao is kind of one of the characters who's easier to button mash with in the first place, so you're not exactly in the wrong spot. She is just meant to be speed incarnate. Speed and a little zoning, considering she's just able to throw a bunch of random bullshit out and about. You pictured me as a Tager loyalist? I do like playing Tager, but I don't play him as much as I played Taukaka. just because I was never a grappler kind of player. Granted, I could probably play Tager just fine now, but... None. You would like cats, especially cats with hardware? Exactly. Which is why that also translates over to Skullgirls and the fact that I like playing Miss Fortune and Robo Fortune. And Squiggly to some extent as well. It's more like I enjoy playing Tager, but I enjoy winning more. That's fair. Playing Iron Tager is awkward when it comes down to it, if only because of the gigantic fuck-off hitbox. And the fact that, although he has magnetism-based powers, it does not make him any easier to get into grapple with everybody for. Oh, Solar Blade. What is that down there? Thumbird here, right, that's everywhere. Let's see. If we're talking about Blaze Blue, if you really want to button mash in Blaze Blue Solace, you could try and learn Arakune, or Arakune. That's just a zoner incarnate who just wants to throw bugs at everybody and keep them the fuck away from him and his admittedly fucked up story. Man so dedicated to science that he melted into a pile of insects. That's dedication to your craft, if ever there was one. Or maybe? But you need a brain to play him? I would argue that you don't necessarily need a brain to play Arakune. As long as you can remember what the button combos are for his zone bugs, you can probably get away with button mashing Arakune. High level play, yes, you would need to actually like learn him, but you can probably button mash. Also worth mentioning, Omega. You remember that they added easy mode controls to Blaze Blue, right? In Central Fiction? So technically speaking, you don't necessarily need a brain to play Blaze Blue. Every character can be played by just mashing a singular button over and over again to launch the default combo. Ooh, I do not remember where Fizzendipity is. Brain, please work. Where's Fizzendipity sitting at? It was on an outstretch of gray cavern that should have been overlooking the waterways. That should have been around here. Unless it went back to its original position, which I do not remember where that is. There, maybe? I remember back in the day, at least, when I was playing Blaze Blue with somebody, it was either Central Fiction or the game just before Central Fiction, where a friend was not quite as well acquainted with fighting games, so they would always use the easy mode button strategy. And whenever they played Noelle with that strategy, or that control scheme, they would always just wipe the floor with me, because I could never get around Noelle's, like, range of motion and the annoyance with her kit. which partly made me dislike BlazBlue for a bit. I've heard stylish mode can be beneficial at high level, but it's matchup specific. Oh yeah, for sure. Because if you're using stylish mode, you have like a set combo tied to the stylish button set. You can still perform all the actions yourself if you want to, but you just have quick access to the simple inbuilt combo that is already there. So if the simple button controls have a good combo that just works for a general audience, which I think Noelle is technically one of them, then you can be relatively well off, especially since they can combo into supers as well. And that creates some problems. I should also probably save, because this game is liable to crash if we're not careful. Now Fizzendipity. I do not recall where Fizzendipity is. Let me just Google search this. Fizzendip. Thank you. Fizzendipity catch location. Because the awkward portion when it comes to Fizzendipity, which I forgot to mention before, is that you technically have to encounter Fizzendipity twice to get that initial Titan fight going. I was in the right area, wasn't I? It's here. Okay. But encountering the bird has you encounter it one time and then it flees. And then you just catch it again on a separate part of the mountain, which is a little annoying. But I accidentally did that while I was just running around trying to catch Mon, so that's kind of my bad. Huh. This doesn't look right. Google, you're lying to me. The chilling caverns, huh? That's the point for there. I don't have a flight point for the chilling caverns, do I? Well, that's not good. I thought I would have gotten that by now. By a river. Which would line up with that. You twist the map a bit. Reddit Den, Onisma, Kidkami Hall. Not gonna give me the Chilling Caverns, is it? Well, that's rude of you. You're not gonna give me an underground map, so I can't actually tell where that area is. It should be tied to around this area somewhere, so... Oh. Hello, Spoink. Let's see, what other games out there? We've gone over Blaze Blue, we've gone over... Well, we touched on Skullgirls. Technically speaking, there's a little bit more to work with in terms of Skullgirls. Dude. Especially considering we're still getting Black Dahlia soon, which is always handy. Dude. Let's see here. Peasant Dibbity, huh? Poison Fairy. I need to weaken it and catch it with something. Hello. Would you like to fight me? I'll risk fighting you in the daytime. It's not like you have fire available to you now. Still, Poison Fairy for that. I'm surprised that's what they gave us for Poison Fairy. Oh, cool. Now let's see here. Would T-Bolt kill? I have a feeling yes. Oh, I'm glad I got that out of the way. Yeah, that's fine if you want to confuse me. I'm just going to be hucking balls now that you're paralyzed and in the yellow. Can I catch it in a nest ball? Because it's 20 levels lower than me? Oh, that would have been funny. Good to know, though, that the catch bonus is actually working on that, though. Hold on. It's a bird. I'm fine with burning my nest balls just so that way we can get timer balls active. Oh, it's got flatter and swagger. Okay. If you just want to keep raising my stats, I'm completely fine with that. I guess in terms of Blaze Blue, I guess folks would probably expect me to care about Jin more, wouldn't they? Either Iron Tiger or Jin, just because Big Robot Man or Cold Chili Boy. But no, I usually stuck with Taukaka. Taukaka and May? Or Mel? I don't 100% remember her name. Seymour Jin, the Tiger, at least. Well, yeah, because Oni-chan is popular, Omega. A lot of people are going to be playing Jin. Mai, do you mean? Yeah, Mai, the Spirit Girl. She was a bit of a later addition, so I definitely didn't get, like, the most work with her, but... like, she was fun to use. I tried screwing around with Carl and his father, but I was really bad with puppet characters. Ow. Then who else was there? Let's see. The main characters would have been Ragna Jin, Rachel, Hager, the Doctor, who Arukune loved before he went mad. There'd be Bang. Ooh, that's not good. I'm gonna be forgetting a lot. There's Hakumen, and whatever the evil version of Hakumen is. Terumi, and the other guy who fights similarly to Terumi. Oh, there we go. We didn't have to worry about the timer balls with that one. Destiny Bond. I don't think I need Destiny Bond. Cool. We got the bird. BlazBlue has so many good characters. Oh, definitely. BlazBlue, just in terms of character design, has done... Really? This is a specially tanky one? Okay. Why would you make a bird specially tanky? And make it physical attacking, too. I guess all three of them. Well, actually, no, the monkey was special. Just go to the box. You have a bad nature anyways. Cool. Alright, so there's the 3 side legendaries caught. So that's cool. What other characters are there in BlazBlue that I would care about normally? Honestly, I think it's the best overall cast of characters of any fighting game franchise. Guilty Gear does give BlazBlue a run for its money, though. You can't deny that. Guilty Gear is another fun one, but I'm severely less experienced with Guilty Gear. I know of its lore, and I know of its story, but gameplay-wise, I have not played a lot of Guilty Gear. Obvious choice since it was designed by the same team. Yeah. So it's just safe to say that that design team knows what they're doing. Here. Oh. Other entrance to this little cavern. I guess if we do want to talk... I wanted to say Grand Blue. Not BlazBlue, not Grand Blue. Guilty Gear. That was the G. If we're talking Guilty Gear at the very least, I haven't had much practice in it. I wanted to learn Jacko because the summoner kit seemed interesting for her, but I could never really wrap my head around it, unfortunately. Shoot. Need to get rid of that. There we go. Guilty Gear's good, and I have more time there than BlazBlue. But I feel like BlazBlue has more variety, not just in archetypes, but in design. I mean, true. Most of the people in Guilty Gear are just human, with the weirder ones being the Doctor and Bedman before the Bedman's sister came about. Otherwise, you just have varying levels of human with steroids. Or lack thereof steroids, in the case of the Doctor. And then Happy Chaos, which... I guess, technically, it's a different skin type. Bedman used to be a human, give him some credit. Yeah, but used to be human and then is now a bed is at least more of a design change than, oh no, I got my dragon install. Sol bad guy, please help me. I now have a flower growing out of my eye socket. Not to shit on Guy or anything, but I don't know the lore behind the gray blue skin folk. It's just something chaos. Yeah, Happy Chaos just kind of exists in the world as a villain in general. Guilty Gear lore isn't discussed too often. Not in-game, at the very least. No. It's something that I don't mind diving into, just because you get really weird factors of, like, Mai having, or May, sorry, leading her own crew, or the fact that Gold Lewis is almost an adoptive parent for Bridget. Also, kudos to them for designing Gold Lewis. It's rare to just have an actually just fat guy as a character. Napalm, go away. It was funny, recently someone asked in one of the bigger channels, what's the lore explanation for Roman cancel? And like no one had a clue. Oh, that would be an interesting one to dive into. I'm not 100% certain either, if only because of the fact that I don't know Guilty Gear lore either. But there is lore sitting there for Guilty Gear, it's just not explored a lot. Granted, when your main character is named Soul Bad Guy, there might be a reason why you may not necessarily explore your lore very much. It's just a universe where anyone can casually pause time. Pretty much. I mean, you also have... I'm pretty sure it's Axel who is a time traveler. Because Axel shouldn't be within the same timeline right now, because he's supposed to be back in, like, 1980s Britain. And the Guilty Gear universe is very much in, like, the 2300s or 2200s or so, from what I recall. Red, you're not shiny. Shoot. Let's see here. But Guilty Gear does at least have some fun stuff to it. The story mode is mainly the only thing fleshing it out, but... I mean, that's not a bad thing. We at least know that Saul and Jacko are functionally married. Oops. I'm sure Guilty Gear allows time travel, but that's definitely something I'd consult the wikis over. Oh, definitely. From what my memory holds, at least, there's some weird time shenaniganry when it comes to Axel. Like, he should not exist in the current timeline, but he just does for some reason. Like, bro works with chain sickles in a Great British outfit. He does not fit in with the cast very well, and that's why he works. Well, no, that's a lie. He does technically work with Eno visually. Not together as characters, because I'm pretty sure they don't like each other very much. Hey, Feebass. I need that, actually. Grass-type Feebass. Grass Bass. You had the fire on, that would work. Damn, you were right. He is a gang leader from the 20th century who, due to a twist of fate, got caught in a time slip that bounced him around irregularly through time and space. See, I like my fighting game lore. Stuff is out there. I will find it if I like it. Like, even BlazBlue's lore is convoluted and fucked up completely. But there is stuff you can learn from that universe with just the Chaos Drive, if I'm remembering the name right. And just how Ragna is heavily tied into Doomsday. And why Noelle lives a very, very tragic fucking existence. Feels so weird flamethrowering a Feebass. Catch. Milotic is mostly red and blue. What's a good ball from Milotic? I'm glad I have all these luxury balls. I need to go to bed. Have a good stream. Alright, sounds good, Solace. Thank you very much for the support earlier. Hopefully you rest well, and we'll talk with you tomorrow. Up. Cool. I'm not even sure how you're supposed to get Feebas in here, so that saves me the trouble. Let's see here. What other weird fighting game lore is out there? Under Night in Birth technically has lore, but it's less explored just because it's more of a niche game. But the general reasoning behind Under Night in Birth is the fact that the night, quote-unquote, is a pause point in time that exists from midnight to midnight 01, basically, where the powers that be congregate to try and seize the power of the night for themselves. There's, like, military defense forces built around the night that have to keep it under watch, and evil villains that hold such immense power in there that they just try to overtake everything. Melty Blood's better than Under Night? I mean, subjective opinion, well. Melty Blood has more characters that are more readily known. I'm not going to fault that. Shoot. But I'm not sure if I would necessarily consider Melty Blood just immediately better than Under Night. Welcome, by the way. Hopefully the night's going well. Oh, right. I was going to work on Ursaluna and see what we have to do for that. Ghost type, change position. Actually, do you have a dark move on you? Actually, no. Hold up. It's still technically normal ground. And fuck it. Central Fiction's on sale. I'm buying it to add to my backlog. Well, Central Fiction is the newest one at least, so you'll at least be kept up to date on mechanics, Omega. Not shiny. And if it's on sale for a decent amount, it's the only one you don't own. Fair. Persona 4 Arena is definitely one of the better fighting games out there as well, but we are kind of just discussing all the fighting games that ArcSys has made throughout their lifetime, so it's definitely good. I should probably keep an eye out for a sale on it since it's now available on Steam, from what I recall. And I have one of the earlier versions of Persona 4 Arena on console without any of the DLC, so it's not exactly something I'd be willing to shoot for right now. Ow. Arena looks fun. Haven't played it though. X-Robot's good. Yeah, what's her name? Labris? Labris is unique to the fighting games, so if you do like her, Omega, that is kind of the... Weird. If you're ever feeling like getting more of her lore, Persona 4 Arena is kind of where you're going to get it. King of Fighters, I can't say that I've played. It is definitely a well-known series, but just not one I've touched, unfortunately. Because it's been mostly locked on console, as far as I recall. Dude. Just streamed Dead or Alive Extreme 3. Yeah, I definitely feel like getting my channel banned for the amount of titty jiggle in there. Hi. Hey, don't tell me. You actually caught over 150 Pokemon. Now I know you're the real deal. That's right. I'm an important bigwig. Probably know more about the Pokemon here in Kitakami than I do, and I got here first. Which reminds me, I got a favor to ask. A real Pokemon catching pro like you is just what I need. She cute? She is cute. She is kind of retroactively designed to be the descendant of one of the characters in Legends Arceus. So you kind of get the general vibe of she's going to be hot, she has the three-toned hair, and she's very keen on aesthetics. Doing me a solid and helping me with my search. Rumor has it the Pokemon I'm looking for is pretty damn strong. Just think, you can catch it and bring it along with your adventures. Wouldn't that be helpful? Is that enough to pique your interest? If so, I'll need you to prove you're strong enough to help. If we're really going to partner up and do this thing, then I want to know if you're cut out for it. He wants to fight us first? Okay, we'll fight her first. King of Fighters is considered mainstream, though it's a specialized crowd of folks at the top level. I suppose that's fair. Definitely available on PC. Noted. Cute. And you become a speed painter? I'd like to hope so, Nano. That's going to be a part of your job at the end of the day. You're going to have to art as fast as possible when you're getting your work done. Hisuian Doggo? Yeah. She's got a Hisuian Growlithe, just to give you a hint as to what her entire quest chain is about. And I'm guessing she's got a bunch of Hisuian Mon. No, she's got Noctowl. Okay. But the Hisuian Growlithe is just there to let you know that the Hisuian Mon are tied to her quest. And it's to give you a weird hint, because she shouldn't have Hisuian Growlithe here. That's from like 200 years ago. Those shouldn't exist. No, why would I be distracted by the camera, Perrin? Why would I ever be distracted by a camera? Leafeon. Leafeon, huh? Interesting option pattern. Not a Kabutops? No, we don't have any specialized form of Kabutops just yet. I'd be... Oh, she only had 2. Okay, well, there's your answer pattern. Am I strong enough that I've got a robotic elephant friend? Just might have what you got. I think you just might have what it takes to hold your own against the Blood Moon Beast. Is that what you're after? Yeah, there's a certain Ursaluna I've been searching for. It's known as the Blood Moon Beast. Have you ever heard of her, Ursaluna? Word is, they weren't all that uncommon a long, long time ago. See, Ursaluna is a Pokemon that usually has this big yellow mark on its forehead, resembling a full moon, but they say this one's mark is red. A red moon, as if seeing through a veil of blood. That's why they call it the Blood Moon Beast. Pokemon's advancing, they never talk about blood. This Ursaluna, the Blood Moon Beast, used to live in my homeland way back when people still called it Hisui. Seems like it crossed over the waters here to Kitakami at some point and just made itself comfy. If the two of us work together, I bet we could be the ones to finally find a snapshot of it. And if we do... Kiddo. No, not the kiddo. Partner. Let's just tackle this together so we can find the Blood Moon Beast. Yeah, sure. Also, hey, Bit. Welcome in, Boo. And good morning. Kinda need the hydrate. Getting dried out lately. Kabutops, but not alive. Also, Pokemon exists. They're old, but alive. We haven't gone far enough back in time to actually see the Pokemon fossils when they were still living. I'd certainly be curious, but... Timeless Woods, huh? Because thinking on it, if we were able to go back far enough in time to when things like Kabutops and Omastar were still living, we would have to deal with the Paradox Pokemon, I think. And they would either have to make sure that other Pokemon would exist in there, or design a full, nearly dead Pokedex in order to guarantee that Mon would fill out that region. Because you can't just have a region that's full of the fossils, because that would get a little bit boring. You'd be retyping them all, because the entire point of the fossils, except for Sword and Shield's fossils, were the fact that the revitalization process adds the rock typing to them. So, things like Kabutops and Omastar aren't necessarily supposed to be rock water. I thought it was shiny. But some of them, like Paracosta, make sense as rock type. Or we may just get full redesigns of all the fossils in order to show what they were before we had to use rocks to replace their parts. So things like Kabutops might just be bug water, and Omastar would be water dark, I'd wager. Was Pokemon Conquest the oldest one? Technically speaking, I think so. It would be either Conquest or Legends Arceus as being the oldest in the timeline right now, at least. I'd have to double check, though, when the warring periods were, because as an offshoot, it makes sense that Conquest would be older, but not necessarily have new Mon, since A, it's a off game, but B, they may have gotten away with it. Conquest is fun. Conquest was a pretty fun game. I probably should just find a base copy of it one of these days, just so I can show people what it is. Really? Special Vullaby. Because it's not exactly a hard video game. Like, I can beat it without too much difficulty, from what I recall. If I was able to beat it as a dumb, stupid toaster, I could probably deal with it now. Dude. Although the mod that is available for Conquest is definitely a little bit of a challenge. Dude. Conquest has a 500-hour campaign. No, it doesn't. Conquest at most should be like 20 to 40 hours. Like, it's longer than you would expect for most Pokemon side games, for sure, but it's not that long unless you're just trying to get everything available for Conquest, which is not advised. Thank you, Michelin. Doot. Oh. That's a static Terra right next to a den. What is it? Oh, it's one of the Vikavolts. With a Ghost Lombre. What is that? Oh, Bombardier. Oh, wait, hold up. You, get over here. Friggin' fireflies only coming out at night. Cool, one down. Now I just gotta find Illumise. Catch you a hoot? I've already caught a few hoot hoot, well. Hoot hoot is very common in this DLC, I can promise you that. I should save first before I hit the ground. Is that Duskull? That is Duskull. Hi there, Dusk. Yep. Send it your way. Well, that would require setting up a specific trade thing, Will. Do you actually have Scarlet and Violet? Here. I'll have to work on that eventually. Here. Oh, she's got a Poliwhirl this time. I'll just keep watching. She's busy working. Hey there, Hisuian Growlithe. How's it going, buddy? I'm glad she's that dedicated to her work. That's actually pretty cute. Ah, the Growlithe stops her. Okay. Bye-bye, Poliwhirl. Okay. I can see why people like her more then. Will, you can't expect me to remember everything. I do my best, but I can't keep the best backlog of games that everybody has. Nights with heavy fog. Well, I mean, it's night, but... Oh, Ariados. Shoot. Yeah, you do well. My memory is just that shit, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. When we finish with the Blood Moon stuff, I'll see if I can get a trade going. Just give me some time, please. Oh yeah, right. Poison Bug. Earthquake is fine. We're severely overleveled for this port. You good there, Pattern? Feel a bit bad for that Ariados. Probably wasn't expecting to see people here. Okay. Interesting way to do it. But I guess if we need to wait for a foggy night, then... Aww. That's cute. She's got little shaman on her tent. Talk to Patton. Hi. You have a cute tent. It makes it scream that you're from... Hoenn. Not Hoenn. Sinnoh. Good pupper. Way more wary than an ordinary Pokemon. But there have been a few sightings. Okay. Gonna need to do some slow and steady groundwork if we want to find it. Oh. The Pokemon that appear around here on foggy nights. I'm looking for a lot of pictures of a good variety of Pokemon. Oh, I haven't taken pictures of like anything in this game. Sure, we'll go with that. Makes me think there are actually dozens of Pokemon species that tend to show up on the forest on foggy nights. You can split the load, so how you try and snap photos of 10 species of Pokemon. Looking for clear photos that get the Pokemon nice and big in the frame. Want to sneak up on them. Sneak up on foot to get close to them, no riding on big noisy Pokemon. Interesting. Oh, Jesus. And thank you. I figured on the Shades front, it just kind of worked for the fact that I've got yellow eyes. Is this timed by chance? Let's see here. Get photos of 10 Pokemon on a foggy night, you say? Well, I can hear something. Ah, there it is. Camera? Oh, come on. Okay, so you don't have to be super precise. That's at least good. Use defog to mess up the photo shots? Will, that's literally what we're trying to do. If we get rid of the fog, I'm gonna have a very hard time doing my job. Okay, so there's some acorns, there's the fake tree. What else do we got out here? I heard something. There's another Sudowoodo over there. Let's try to not double up where we can. Ah, there's a Skwovet in the tree. Ah, fuck nugget. Friggin' squirrel in the middle of the tree. Get up. I wonder if that counts. Okay, cool, that does count. See if taking a picture of your own Pokemon works? No, it won't. I don't even think you can chuck your own Pokemon out right now. So that is a pipe dream, Will. Although that does make it a little bit more terrifying that you can't actively access your Pokemon out here while you're trying to sneak around and take pictures of unsuspecting animals. Oh, there's a hoot. Hey, buddy. Where are you going in between? Are you gonna come back and just loop between the trees? Because that'll make my life a hell of a lot easier. Oh no, it's just doing a gigantic loop. Okay. That bush is going to be in the way, isn't it? Oh no, there we go. Okay. One hoot caught on film. What else is around, though? I heard something. What is making that noise? That's the hoot hoot. You're not the problem. Sounds like there's something down there, but... Is that one? No, it's just a bush. That's also just lighting. Not hearing anything. Well, there's something over here. I'm just not sure where. Oh, hold up. There's something in the tree. Just a couple of fomantis chilling there. Oh, is that... Oh, no, that's just more C-Dot. Would counting another picture of C-Dot work for this? No. Okay, so you do have to catch 10 unique Pokemon photos then. Makes sense. Mon, we have not caught photos of just yet. Oh. There's a Geodude over there. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Now, how close do I need to be for this? This should be fine. Okay, halfway there. Oh, hey, Litwick. Cool, we get to see a Pokemon that can actively suck out your soul. How close can I actually get to Litwick? Because that realistically should run away from you pretty quickly. Would a photo of the back work? Be a cute little Litwick? Yeah. Litwick is always friend-shaped, but lore-wise, you do not generally want to have a Litwick in real life. Actively something that will eat children's souls, and you generally don't want that. You need Switch games to go on sale more? Yeah. I think your best bet is going to be able to get, like, physical secondhand games bit, because Switch games do not like going on sale very often. Oh, wait. I think that's Spinnerack. Hey, buddy. Do love Spinnerack. see here. 3 more. A mild shame that it does not try to give you any hints as to where Pokemon are, aside from just listening. Not the worst way of doing this, but... Does the cave count? Anybody in here? Should work. Silly little lizard. Is it all Salandit in here? Yeah, just all Salandit in here. Okay. We don't gotta worry about that then. Hearing a grumbling coming in the woods, that's not a good sign. Oh, hey. Wow, really? Vikavolt? That's a little bit too powerful for a trainer without any Pokemon at hand. Still, good Mon. I really wish it was faster, though. Because, I mean, who wouldn't like having a Gundam-based beetle to fuck around with? But no, it's got one of the lowest speed stats in the friggin' game. That's just Sudowoodo again. We don't need Sudowoodo again. Use Tailwind and go Zoom. Sadly, we don't quite need Zoom right now. We would need Zoom in terms of the camera, but... Another Spinnerack. The Spinnerack there, there's the Seedot there, there's a Sudowoodo over there. There's a Geodude in the middle. There's something else in the middle I'm missing? Because there's like 3 Sudowoodo on the map for no good reason. There's the Hoot. And we've already acquired the Hoot. Anything else in the trees that Hoot keeps zooming around? Crap, I always hate it when I'm just one off from something. Where would the last one be? Oh, no, keep going. You'd think sound recognition would help us out here. That would be a negative, though. Also, thank you, Will, for the hydration. Probably need that. Hydrate you, dude. No, not a cave. I guess go over to the edge over here. Maybe there's something I missed. I heard the guffuff there. What's providing the guffuff? Hold up. Oh, it's just another Litwick. Didn't know there's two of those on the map. Whatever's making that deep guffaw noise is probably what I'm after. I just gotta find it. And then we've got another Salandit here. Oh, this is just a cave of Salandit. Okay. Never mind. That's just Pseudo-Wudo again. That's 4 Pseudo-Wudos on the map. That seems a tad excessive. Oh, hold up. Is that a Duskull I see over there? That will do it. Although it's a ghost, so... will trying to catch a ghost on film cause me problems? Oh, Jesus, it's just running around everywhere. Right, you can't move while the camera's out. Ah, that's the trick. He goes transparent. Oh, crap. That good enough? Ah! That's like a foot away. Okay. There's at least multiple to skull, so... certainly not impossible, but... that should be fine, right? Damn. Okay. They definitely made that a little bit more challenging than I figured. But she is a master photographer, so can't exactly fault her. So, did you catch anything? Or did I catch anything about Blood Moon in there? Woof. Thank you, Hisui and Growlithe. Send all our data to the Pokemon Searcher, and... wait, I guess. It's supposed to take a little bit for all the data to be processed or whatever. Yeah, the photos took all real good. Got an eye for this. So, Spill, what were you thinking about most when you were taking those photos? I mean, you gotta catch them in their natural environment. That's kind of our goal here, with the Pokedex and all. I'm actually in a bit of a slump myself. Oh, girl, you're hitting your creative slumps. I cannot believe it. When I was younger, I was lauded as a photography prodigy. Photography prodigy would probably be one of those awkward tongue twisters that you couldn't say very fast. The longer it keeps dragging on, the more I lose sight of what it even is to capture with my photos. You do have your lovely ancient puppy to help you out along the way, though, Perrin. That's rough, buddy. Oh. Same when my dryer plays when it's done with a load. I mean, it's probably a Rotom thing, but... Filter out all the data. It looks like there's still one hit out there in the Foggy Woods. Okay. Let's see about catching this Blood Moon Bear, since we're kind of past midnight and I do kind of need to sleep for work. Yeah, I should be ready. Do I have to fight the Blood Moon Bear first, or can I just huck a Master Ball at it and be done with it? Because I recall this fight being a little bit harder. Griffball. Let's get going. Oh, you don't actually get to save. Oh, I probably should have said no, I was not ready to do this. Whoops. Okay, well, let's hope I can huck a Master Ball at it then. Bunk bunk. Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty pissed off bear. One that you realistically would not want to encounter in the middle of the woods at night. Oh, girl, why did you use Flash? Oh, Patton, please. And Growlithe, you ready? No. I got it covered. So, do I have to beat it first, or can I just catch it? This does not seem like a catch situation. Yeah, this is not a catch situation. How much would we want to bet it has a fighting type move? Oh god. That's not a lot of damage. Oh god, it's strong. Ooh, this could be hard. Didn't have an item. Okay. Thank you, Michelin. You did your best. So let's see. It's using Earth Power, which is a special attack. Feel kind of bad for bringing a Magnezone here now, if I'm going to be completely honest. Ogerpon? Grass Water, that should technically deal with Earth Power relatively easily. But not the normal typing stuff. I'm pretty sure Water Mask gives you Special D, so... That's partly I wanted to bring Water Ogre with us. Although, if it was able to two-shot a level 99... Let's see about that. Ooh, good hit. Now, can Ogerpon survive a hit, is the question. Oh, it's set up. That's mildly terrifying, actually. Alright, well, I'm just gonna beat you to death with this mace, so... Sorry, Ursaluna, you'll get your pets after. He's now a sad bear. Now's your chance to catch it. I mean, I'll catch it for sure. What would be a good ball for this? I guess timer, since functionally it's supposed to be an old timer. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure that's a guaranteed thing, so I'm down for that. Yeah. No moonball? Yeah, unfortunately I didn't have a moonball at the time. Would have been fine, but I'm kind of cool with keeping Ursaluna in a timer ball anyways. Also, Jesus, 8 feet 10, 734 pounds. Bro's a chonker. That was level 70. I guess it was just because it was a raid mon that was doing so much. And it is slow as fuck and a special attacker instead of a physical attacker now. Okay. It didn't even get to use its special move. The Pokemon ignores changes to opponent's evasiveness. Oh god. So it's got anti-double team and Scrappy in an ability. Wow, okay. I can see how Ursaluna can be helpful going forward, Jesus. And I can see how randomizers are going to get silly if anything gets Mind's Eye. Damn. That's a hell of an ability. Yeah, I figured that was that slot. What is the one right before it, though? I used to think you'd go toe-to-toe with the Blood Moon Beast. That was amazing. Oh, sorry, Mouse-kun. You gotta work on those nerves a bit, bud. Oh, don't be too mean to the puppy. He did his best. He'd get absolutely bodied by Blood Moon Ursaluna. Bet you want to give your Pokemon a chance to rest and recover, though, huh? Let's just head back to camp. Cool. We get to sleep in a tent together with Perrin. I'm sure that hasn't caused a surge of fan art by any stretch. Packing up the old tent and calling it a day feels a bit sad, like the end of an adventure. Couldn't have done this without you, partner. Does you finally feel like I have some photos here that I want to keep forever? It's been ages since I felt this way. Now that I'm all motivated, it's time to ride this feeling and seize the day. Heading back to the village this instant to get those photos developed. As we always say in the family, time wasted is lost. Oh. Wow, okay, they did just want to solidify it in case people didn't remember. Okay. Let's meet again in Masui. Alright, sounds good, Patton. And then Jude double screening? What do you mean? I'm not missing anything there. Head back to here, huh? Is she gonna give you Hisuian Tiny screen on the bottom? No. I don't have any double screening going. The Switch is the only thing that's actively going right now. I think it's probably you. Because nothing else is going as far as I can see. Hello, Patton. Managed to develop the photos. The fact is that once I got them all printed out, I could see that the photos I managed to get are all blurry or cut off or out of focus. That's a cop-out. I think I'd gotten too caught up in my own head, worrying about framing or what judges might say. Always thinking about what I had to capture. But just capturing stuff as they are. It's what photos should be. Your name? I never even asked for your name. Perrin, please. You can call me Jude. Pleasure to meet you, Perrin. I'm glad we could sleep in a tent together for a bit. And your reward. Oh, I get a reward for that? She gives you a choice scarf. Okay. Keep it the choice scarf. Oh, and this Growlithe of mine has a younger brother that really loves battling. I think you'll do a better job raising it good and strong. Okay, so she just gives you a Hisuian Growlithe. Okay. Well, it's been a pleasure to meet you, Perrin. You've got a good sense of style, and I'll have to check Pixit for any art of you. Probably wouldn't hurt to raise up the Hisuian Growlithe. Actually, I wonder if that's the empty slot, if Hisuian Arcanine is the empty one. Bye-bye, Growlithe. Train up well and become an Arcanine. Pokemon Romance? Oh, no. Nano, you remember Toho a good bit, right? You remember On, the little dog girl who is usually hanging out with Reimu and Marissa at the Hakaday Shrine? She is based on those little statue dogs that usually come in pairs in the first place. And Hisuian Growlithe specifically has influences of that in its design, which is both why it's a rock type and why it has the shaggy hair and the horn in the first place. What's her hair color? Perrin's hair color is what Adam's hair color was from Legends Arceus. So mostly blue with a slight line of green and then a teal on the tips. She's got a relatively interesting haircut overall. Let's see here. Oh. Interesting. You can turn it. Neat. Well, we've gotten the 3 legendaries, and we've gotten Ursaluna. What else is there for the Kitakami Dex? We're missing a 2-parter. Okay. We're missing Cramorant, too. Not gonna name the Ursaluna? No, not for now, at least. I don't really see a reason to. Like, it is a cool Mon, but it is functionally a mythical of some degree, since you can only get the 1 there. Oh yeah, right, stream's probably going to die as well. And I'm not sure if you can hear me anymore. I really gotta stop loading these Pokemon pages midstream. That tends to cause the biggest possible problem. Oh, there's a slight movement. I got some frames back. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay. There we go. Now are we back? Hi there. I keep forgetting that I need to stop launching Pokemon pages because they tend to just completely lag my computer to death while I'm streaming. Things to learn while you're actually learning how to stream. Yeah, we're good. It was just opening up a web browser. Kitakami Pokedex. I will load it on my phone instead so I can figure out what the hell I'm missing there. Just in case there's other legendaries I'm missing. Oh, it's the fish. How have I not seen Basculin up to this point? But yeah, I guess for the purposes of what's available to do here, there are the hard trainer fights that are in here as well. Would folks actively want to see that on camera? Because I've technically done 2 of those fights already. They're not exactly hard, you just have to go into them with the right team. That and I would still need to find them, realistically. Dang it, you just want to see Panic just once? I mean, it wouldn't be very cool if I did that, now would it, Will? Gotta keep a cool head in these parts, otherwise I will get my neck to snap. Oh, don't need Ambipom. Let's see here. Itakami Ogre clan locations? What is the benefit of actually doing the Ogre clan stuff? Is it just hard fights? Lowest level 75. He'll reward you for every member of the clan you defeat. Okay. Let's just go check that real quick then. Because I have defeated 2 of them already, so what exactly are the rewards that he gives you? At Kitakami Hall. Just to the right of the base of the stairs where you warp to if you decide to fly there, you'll see a man with yellow text. Yeah, that'd be you. Hi. They're always on the hunt for the next battle. Got 7 members, and I've only done 2. Okay. A focus sash. Okay. Battle item. 5 extra large EXP candies. Okay. Sure. Leave Oni Mountain, follow the blue, find some bamboo, and you'll find me. Okay, so if the prizes is just battle items, there's not much need for me to do it. Does it actually list out the prizes? Yeah. I mean, I'm not exactly cheating on this one, Will. I'm just checking what you'd actually get for doing it to see if it's worth streaming next week. Which, for all intents and purposes, not exactly. So I guess if people want to see me do this next week, we can just fuck around and just talk. But aside from that, there's not any direct progress to do past what we've done tonight, so... Yay, I guess, that we finished the DLC, functionally. Or at least the story-relevant parts of it. Because I know that there's the ogre busting challenge as well, but that kind of requires multiple people for high-level play, which I don't really have right now, surprisingly. And then aside from that, it's just the Ogre Clan stuff, which gives you battle items, or battle-relevant items, which I'm not a competitive player. I don't realistically need to do that. Oh, we got all the legendaries and all that. Let's see, who's actually online? Shoot. Moggs is doing Mustache. Laura's doing Warframe. Get back on the ball then. There you go. Why don't we go see Flurry? It'll be nice to have some Okami in the background while I'm getting for bed. Need Dr. Flurry. Lovely. Alright then. Tomorrow is Friday. We'll be back again with some Baldur's Gate 3. Our Warbard is coming along relatively well, but we need to actually just make some general progress. So, aside from that, we'll just be having some fun exploring there, and maybe we'll hit the Baldur's Gate? Maybe we'll save Volo? It depends on if I need to murder Hobo the Goblin Camp, or if I can somehow get him to be released peacefully. I kind of just sidelined him for the purposes of making sure the Bard works, so we'll figure that out. But hopefully you all can have a fantastic rest of your night. I'll be back tomorrow with the aforementioned Baldur's Gate, and hopefully you can enjoy your Friday. But for now, enjoy your rest, and I'll talk with you later. Bye-bye! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.